Hello everybody. Hope you're all having a lovely day. I'm really excited to be here. Today marks an anniversary of sorts for this stream. Was 1 year ago today, June 5th, 2018, that I first booted up the stream in the place that I live now, in this residence of mine, and the first time I'd streamed in many a years. So for all effects and purposes, this marks the 1 year anniversary of this stream starting up. For those of you who do not recall the days from long ago when I streamed XCOM for a short stint. And on June a year ago, I decided to stream XCOM again, because I found myself with a lot of free time in the summer, with my real-life job letting up. I'd just gotten a full-time position there at the time, and had just moved a few months prior into the apartment that I'm currently living in. I had a real-life relationship that had blown up, basically. Had ended on a sour note. And so there was a huge space to be filled that I chose to experiment streaming again, because I missed having this community that followed along with my in-game adventures and kept me company and enjoyed the strategizing and the discussion. And I'm so glad I chose to do that, because here we are now a year later, and the stream has gotten far more attention than I could ever have dreamed at the time. Certainly when I booted up XCOM for that first time a year ago, I had no inkling that I was on my way to becoming a Twitch partner. I had no inkling that I would ever have, like, triple-digit viewer numbers on a regular basis, and I had zero belief that, or expectation, that I would see the kind of generosity that I've seen from the community in this past year. And now I've got a sweet new computer, which is awesome. Thanks to all of you. And I plan on continuing to improve the quality of the stream with the community's support. We've got some new commissioned emotes on the way to fill those new emote slots that we picked up on my birthday. And I'm planning on reaching out to a couple of other artists and getting a multitude of emotes either created or replaced for some of our... there's a couple less frequent... not less frequent. A couple of the less popular slash lower quality emotes that we have currently on. Considering putting on the chopping block so that we have room to play around and add a couple new cool ones. Hello and welcome everybody, good to see you Minerbug, Boomer, Zizivification, Fiery Shrimp, Magicut, Deem, Netta, Lichin Hall, Zimir, Rakazor, Oppenheimerdinger, Vera Falcon. Hello everybody. Thanks for being here. Whether it's your first time tuning into the stream, or your 200th time, it's awesome to have you here. And I really appreciate it. Do I know what happened to Jess, aka the Munchdown? I think you can still reach her on her community Discord, because I don't think she's... well, she hasn't streamed in a while. Her last public message or public stream announcement said that she is taking a hiatus from streaming to focus on her personal life. So I imagine that's still ongoing, but if you want a better picture, I'm sure her Discord would be the perfect place for that. I don't have a link to it handy, but I know you can find it under her stream page. She's doing well. I do miss her too. I do miss her too. And it was her anniversary stream, actually, Jess's, that gave me part of the inspiration for what I want to do today, which is celebrate the anniversary of this stream. And do so by kind of doing a grand tour of some of the games that got us where we are. In terms of channel growth, it's funny actually, Streamlabs gives you graphs, like analytical data information on, you can see how many like follows you earned per game that you played. So like I can see the follower count for XCOM, I can see the follower count for Baba's You, I can see the follower count for Slay the Spire, and one of those numbers is basically the entire number. I've had a lot of fun playing a lot of a handful of different games, and I am looking forward to playing some more, courtesy of this new PC upgrade. I can now stream a more wide variety of games without having to worry about performance. It is indeed Slay the Spire, yes. Yeah, I'm planning on playing Hand of Gilgamesh. Or Hand of Gilgamech. SteamWorld Quest, excuse me. I went backwards to the game title there, basically. SteamWorld Quest, which is a RPG meets deck builder, and I'd like to revisit Ori and the Blind Forest and finish that up. You're welcome, Jim. Welcome to the Armed and Dangerous team. It's great to have you with us. So we've had a wide variety of adventures, but it's certainly Slay the Spire that has created the massive growth behind the channel that we've seen in the first year. I think it's relatively rare for a channel to grow to this size within a single year of starting up. So I feel really lucky to have stumbled upon Slay the Spire last year and gotten so hopelessly addicted to it. The community around this game is absolutely heartwarming, and you're full of incredible people. Slay the Spire has consistently brought in intelligent, polite, compassionate, and wonderful people in a way that I've not seen from other game communities. And I just wanted to take a moment to say, again, thank you to everybody for finding yourselves brought together by Slay the Spire, or by the stream, for whatever reason it is that you're here. I appreciate it. Oh no, what have I done? Yeah. Giving Jinfizz's mod properties on Discord would mean she could create the Ludes channel that she's been clamoring for this entire time. What have I done? I think I had 3 average viewers the first time I streamed this year, 1 year ago, which I was actually really happy to have at the time. I had maybe a few hundred followers that I'd accumulated, 4 years ago, and I didn't think really anyone would have popped back in, but surprisingly, a lot of people who had followed the channel 4 years ago had still had active Twitch accounts that they were still following on and popped right back in on that first day. And so I was very pleasantly surprised to have a couple people to chat to. Oh yeah, actually, to fully answer the question about emote slots, which I didn't mean to ignore. I like read it and then got lost in another thought. This is sometimes what happens to messages in chat, by the way, is that I read the message, make a mental note to respond to it after I finish my current sentence, and somewhere between then and finishing the sentence, I've discarded the mental note by accident, and the comment gets no response, which is not my intention. There's so many things to say in so little time, sometimes. The number of emote slots a partnered stream on Twitch has is based on the number of subscriber points that the channel has. So a tier 1 sub or a Twitch Prime sub, those are both worth sub point. They count towards 1 subscriber. And then the higher tier subs are more than that. I think it's 3 and 6 for tier 2 and 3 subs, and the tier 2 number might be wrong there. Anyway, if higher tier subs count as more subscribers, basically. And then if you have, as you pass certain thresholds, you get more and more emote slots. And each subsequent emote slot takes more subs to get. So for example, we're at... I don't know how specific I'm allowed to get about this. But I could definitely say that we're at 327 sub points right now, courtesy of ridiculous generosity about a week ago. And the next emote slot unlocks at 400 sub points. I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to say that too. And it's probably about another 100 subscribers for each additional emote from here. The first few emote slots come at increments of 25 subs, then they go up to like 50, and then probably 100, and then probably they get even further distant. Like there's some gap between like 1 and 2,000 subs to get more emote slots. But the long and short of it is, more subscribers means more emotes. And it's based on the highest number of subs you ever had, rather than current. So if you decrease in your subscriber count, you don't end up losing emotes or anything like that. It's never a concern. That's never a concern. Yell at the yurt! Kill that Spire. I was thinking for old time's sake that we should... I want to have some fun in the Spire today. Knock some heads, sow some chaos. I think if we're celebrating a year of Slay the Spire... Well, not a year of Slay the Spire. If we're celebrating a year of the stream, then the most fitting thing to do would be to play an Ascension 15 run. Because that is the difficulty that existed for most, or I think the difficulty I've been playing for most of this game's tenure. It certainly was when I started. I first started playing Slay the Spire back in summer of this year, probably around July, August, I want to say. I have this distinct memory of one of the first times I streamed Slay the Spire, trying to talk through my thought processes. There was still a lot of strategy that I had not yet grasped to the game. I was not nearly the player then that I was now. But I wanted to play on the highest difficulty at the time, Ascension 15. I knew that. I'd been watching some other people do Ascension 15 win streaks, getting really high totals on those, and I wanted to try my hand at it myself. I have this distinct memory of a silent run, where in Act 1 I looked at a masterful stab. I was like, this card seems like it's pretty good. And I vocalized that to the chat. And this was the old Masterful Stab that was basically like a worse version of Clash. You couldn't play it if you had any other cards in your hand. So it was very terrible. And I ended up fighting the Sentries, and then I couldn't play the Masterful Stab because I had Dazed in my hand, and I died. And it was pretty dang embarrassing, truthfully. But it's this wonderful, enduring memory at this point because of how far I've come as a player and as a strategist, I think. When I first started playing Ascension 15, I wasn't able to get more than like 3 or 4 wins in a row. And something ended up clicking in August. And I was able to pull out this wonderful streak of 28 wins on Ascension 15. The first time I ever felt like I was good at Slay the Spire. Enough wins to actually take the Ascension 15 alternating win streak world record. Which was 25 at the time, and my run ended at 28. A record that still stands, but no one has ever beaten because Ascension 20 came out like the next day, and no one ever played A15 again. Just a really wonderful, a fond memory to look back on now, though. Just some boss relic swaps, right? This is A15. Let's have some fun. Alright, Fusion Hammer. Easy peasy. Gain an energy at the start of our turn, but we can no longer smith at rest sites. Guess that means I'm fighting elites. This is act layout, though. Hold on. Hello. Act layout, why are you so bad? Thinking of taking on the Burning Elite. Going to the store and trying to fight as many elites as I can. Unfortunately, the pathing on this act is mostly like fire or elite. Take your pick, but don't get both. So it seems like we're fighting a lot of hallway fights in this act. Hey, Tarinko. Good to see you. And hey, Chronometrics. Don't think I said hi yet, but hello and welcome. Great to have you here on this channelversary. Is what I'm going to call it. Exact lethal, you shouldn't have. A nice gift from the Spire. I think we're certainly in need of cards that do stuff, and only one of these cards actually does stuff. It's Cloak and Dagger. This card's literally unplayable. This card doesn't do stuff the turn we play it, so let's take card that does stuff. Continue to try to get stronger.
Commander, we've just received the support of another
Evil
council
Mars
member.
2007! You're 12 years too late, but welcome to the council. Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Ah, Chrono throwing his hat into the speedrunning ring. It's a pretty good average time. Let me know when you beat my silent run. Oh, we're on Ascension 15. I probably could have killed one of the louses on the first turn, couldn't I? I didn't even evaluate that. My brain is on Ascension 20 mode. So I didn't even consider that the curl-up shield from the lice might be something I could break. It's one of the reader changes, I think, on A15 to A20, is that the lice get so much more block when they curl up. Yeah, gotcha. Yep. So specifically what happened there was I was on autopilot, thought that the block would be like 10 to 12 from a curl up, and didn't even consider that a lethal might have been had. Hey, Lambo Simulator. And thank you for the congrats, Carrie. With 4 base energy, we definitely want a 2 energy card, and I think if we're going to go for elites in Act 1, Dash is definitely the way to go. It blocks, it attacks, it's all you need in 1 card. And I'm going to have 2 copies of it. That's all I needed from this store. Okay, that's what we came here to get. Store was secure an early attack. I'm now thinking we can take this 3 elite path pretty comfortably, even though there's only 1 campfire involved. Having 2 copies of Dash and 4 energy is a lot of power. All you have to do is draw them. Not so hard, right? Footwork. Fighting... yeah, I want a footwork. Works great. This fight is not great. Something unfortunate happened to yesterday's VOD, actually, which is that I forgot to turn off the stream output when I ended the stream, which caused the stream, like, I'd rated somebody else, so the stream wasn't live, but OBS was still connected and outputting audio and video through, creating like a super long VOD, and the only which included things I didn't want to include, so I had to remove it, unfortunately. And what I should have done was highlight it first. I have done that once before, and like nobody watched the highlighted version, so I didn't create a preservation of it. But I can definitely avoid doing that again. Singwell's a pretty good card, even when you don't get to upgrade it. You know, I was just thinking I would like to upgrade my footwork, but we have a fusion hammer. I don't get to upgrade anything. A little bit heartbreaking. Bitchin already has a copy of my private conversations. That's because she is my private conversations. It's a really convenient amount to block for. I was thinking I would need to use the Essence of Steel here, but apparently not. What I maybe should have done was use the Vulnerable Potion earlier. I'm going to use it now. This thing needs to die harder than it's currently doing. Way harder. Oh, we're on Ascension 15, right. You know, I was thinking in Ascension 20 like everyone again. I was like, are we gonna die because I'm just gonna get down to zero damage? And the answer to that is nope. You're not. Wow. This is the power of an energy relic early on. And a couple of high-cost cards. Didn't take a single point of damage there. Holy moly. Let's see. Burst is defend. Could be a second Cloak and Dagger. It's not a card I'm particularly excited about right now. Neither is Unload, though it does a pretty good chunk of damage. I do think we do need some more damage. We have Footwork and 2 block cards, and a Piercing Well that we added, so I'm down to take a Dagger Throw. Just add a little bit more offense here. Plus anything that says draw a card is good when you have 4 energy, right? You know what? I'm actually just going to take the damage, because we have a Fusion Hammer, and I think we're going to survive handily the next 2 fights. So let's take ourselves 1 free TM Golden Idol. And 1 free TM Sapphire Key? Instead of getting max health when I got a curse. No thanks. See you later, Nato. Thanks for making the time to drop by. It's great to have you. Yeah, let's take a Sapphire Key. I'm hopefully not going to be taking too many curses over the course of the run.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Fizz, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Dimodius. Dimodius, welcome to the council. Enjoy your free cookies. Actually, excuse me, welcome back to the council. Enjoy the free cookies you've just been given. And your newfound smug sense of superiority. Let's hand out some Stroop waffles for that incredible gift sub. The legendary Act 1 all 3 keys. You know it. How much longer does this knob fight go on? Is my current question. This is not the vulnerable attack. Oh, this is not the vulnerable attack. That's right. I'm not going to be vulnerable next turn. Well then, you know what? I'm just going to play the Cloak and Dagger and this Essence of Steel. Only taking 1, so Piercing Well's not a good call. Just casually avoid the boot. Easy game. Look at that, full blocking knob, like it's no problem. Oh. Oh no. Dash, where are you? Dash, no. I can... 14, so what's the minimum damage draw? Minimum damage draw is 14, okay. Or more than 14. So I get to block this, take a bit, bonk. Yeah, designing emotes is really tough. Speaking of tough, tough bandages say, whenever we discard a card during our turn, gain 3 block. I like the sound of that. We already have a 1 way to discard cards. Unfortunately, all the good discard synergy stuff requires upgrades for Silence, so I'm not too hopeful that we can make a deck out of this, but I would like to have been able to do that. Either way, it's going to contribute to making this Fusion Hammer not so crippling in the later game. Do I take a Blur here, or a Flying Knee, or what? I'll take a Blur. We have a lot of block. Let's make it even more. But let's get more efficient use out of it, I suppose. I'm trying to communicate there.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Do not get milk. Thank you so much for subbing with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your lack of milk. Thanks for subbing. Love the username, by the way. Hey, Pearly Willy. happy birthday to the stream.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Thank you so much for 9 months. Council support, 3 more till that awesome 3-key badge and the 1 year support. Awesome to have so many people in the channel who have hung around for so long. I was just talking to Boomer before the stream started, and seeing that 1 year sub badge, like, nearly brought a tear to my eye. It's incredible to me that there are folks out there who have been with the stream since the very early days and are still hanging around. It means a lot. It means more than I can adequately express. So thank you so much for that long-standing support. Thinking about that leg sweep. I mean, we're a little block heavy at the moment, but I like it. Besides, we're past the gremlin knobs, so we can be block heavy if we want to be. This is 20 million damage. Jeez, that's a lot of damage. Best block I can do is footwork triple defend, and that still doesn't full block. I think I'm still doing that though. Only been streaming for a year, White Fang. One year ago today, I was not even a Twitch affiliate. I streamed XCOM to, I think, 3 people, and had a really fun time doing it. Using my atrocious headset mic. I'm still wearing that same headset, but I'm no longer using the attached microphone, which allegedly made me sound like an air traffic controller, according to several descriptions at the time. It was one of the first upgrades that I made to the stream, was to get a new microphone, based on the number of complaints I had about the old one. That's right, I can still kill these things, because they still have low amounts of shielding. I'll remember that someday. By the time I remember that, actually, we're gonna be out of it. We're gonna be out of Act 1. And it won't matter. Why did I switch mics? Actually, let's see if I can give a demonstration of why I switched mics. Okay, so that didn't work. I'm not sure why. Yeah, I know it was muted when I switched over to the other microphone, and I don't actually know. Wait. Might know why. Hold on. I'm not gonna devote too much time to this thought, but I'm really curious now. Okay, yeah, I had it disabled in Windows. Let me try one more time.
Ah, there we go. So this is what that microphone that I used to use sounded like. Probably tell why I switched it. Yeah, isn't it? It's terrible, right? This is what the stream sounded like for the first 3 months.
I'm pretty glad I shelled out the money for a better one. Yeah, 10-4. I actually got when I was doing the Ascension 15 win streaking, I had over 100 people watching me while I narrated into that microphone. I truthfully didn't realize how bad it was until after I'd replaced it. Like, oh wait, mics can sound better than this? Oh no. Getting crunchy noises? Yeah, I will deactivate it. Don't know if you're don't know if you're joking with me, but I'm not gonna take the risk here. The mic I use now it should fix it if anything was out of place, is a Wi-Fi, like, doesn't have a model name. I can't, like, it's not a Blue Yeti. It's something I chose over a Blue Yeti after some deliberation. But I don't know what it's called off the top of my head. I didn't put any damage in the deck. I guess that doesn't matter, though. I'm on Ascension 15. It'll be fine. Do I weaken it? No, I don't weaken it. Probably supposed to weaken it. Is there still some crackling sound? Oh no. Let me maybe make sure it's 100% disabled. That wasn't it. I seem to have broken my game sound, actually. Oh, what did I just do? Oh no! Hold on. Why did I just break something? Hello? Fun tech stuff. So this is, what's happening here is, I upgraded to Windows 10 recently, so I don't know my way around Windows sound settings at the moment. Yeah, the headset is still on, but the audio has died. Oops, sorry, that was loud. Okay, so we're still putting audio through the correct device. I may have to reboot Slay the Spire. Okay, yeah, so Mike should be good now. I'm just gonna save and quit real quick and reboot Slay the Spire. And we should have our game audio back. That's weird. That might break something else that I did later as well. Can I make the game sounds myself? Roar! That's the Gremlin Knob. That's the Gremlin Knob showing up to give us relics. Okay, good. Audio is back. Hope everybody thoroughly enjoyed my demonstration of old-timey Baylor Lord Old-timey Bannerlord stream sounds. Gonna make himself through the old mark. Just what everybody came here for. Yeah, I know I'm drawing a dash. Still gonna do it. Chunk down this Lagavulin as slowly as necessary. This is the last elite we're fighting, right? Yeah, okay. Tin can from the 1920s. When all the tin cans were made. Excited for the Switch release? Yeah, I'm planning on streaming Spire all day tomorrow because of the Switch release. Curious to see if it brings in a bunch of new people or not. Yeah, did anybody see the Pokemon Directs for Pokemon Sword and Shield earlier today? I thought that was kind of interesting. Switch release tomorrow, that's right. Slay the Spire will be on Switch tomorrow. And then shortly after that, we should be getting some new content in to the game. As the devs will have, like, they'll be finished with the port stuff they've been working on. And that means they get to focus back on, like, working on another character, which they've expressed intent to do. And I know is in the pipeline. These cards are all mediocre, so I'm not going to take any of them. Our deck is pretty well developed at the moment, it just needs some more damage. This is where I could see myself taking a card like Choke, sincerely. Just any sort of 2 energy. A Predator I think would be better, though. Any sort of costly damage-dealing endeavor. Make a very large Magikarp. That's the obvious best use of the... Just the ridiculous name for that system. You can make Pokemon into giants or something with a hilariously named mechanic. Infinite Blades Plus. Ugh. Ew. I have no idea how the controls or interface is going to work for Spire. Or how different it is from the regular interface. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. I'm not planning on playing it on the Switch because I don't have a Switch. So hopefully the PC and Switch versions are pretty interchangeable such that I won't have to do too much cross-explaining between the two. This is more blades than most cards can give. How about we take more discard and more damage for the dagger throw? I'm down for that. Just thinking I would like to upgrade before Guardian. I'm not allowed to do that. Forgot that I had a fusion hammer. Oh well. Guess I just full lock? Oh. Well, that seems fine. This deck is very good at block. And that's apparently about it. Fair enough. Just get the piercing well out of the way. That's correct. Gonna have a really hard time taking damage in this fight, quite honestly. Mod competition sounds fierce over there, Jin. Hey, Enderex. This deck does indeed has bandage. It's about all it has at the moment. It's lacking just a little bit in the whole ending a fight department. 15th turn. The fight versus the Guardian. Just where I wanted to be. 1 damage short of transforming him, in fact. Yeah, it needs more boot. Boot would be, admittedly, a very sizable damage upgrade for the deck. Yeah, just fight enemies that don't scale. This deck will absolutely walk all over Shelled Parasite, by the way. Won't even be close. Just don't make me fight a Chosen. Thank you very much. Do I have to block it one more time? No, fortunately. Okay. Thought we were gonna go for 4 blocked big attacks. GG. Deck needs a fumes. How about a... It could use a... Well, hold on. I can't upgrade the glass knife. Ew. I'm wondering, like, is Phantasmal Killer a damage output card? Next turn our attacks deal double damage, but like we don't have attacks to double, really. Like we can do double damage on a dash, we can do double damage on a dagger throw. I think we want the die. So that we have the AoE to be able to handle like the triple slavers. Yeah. So we want to fight elites this act, ostensibly. We can't block our way through these elites. Oh boy. Wristblade. Attacks that cost 0 deal 3 extra damage. So the Shiv and the Neutralize deal 3 extra damage. We could take Coffee Dripper so that we're forced to... so that we can't use rest sites at all. Seems questionable. Seems very questionable to go up to 5 energy and be unable to do anything at campsites. Recall at all rest sites. How do you leave? A button will appear specifically if you legitimately, for those truly wondering, if you have both Coffee Dripper and Fusion Hammer, or you can't upgrade for whatever, like, if you are unable to do any of the options at a campfire, you will get a button to proceed. Do it for science? Alright, let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Coffee Dripper plus a Fusion Hammer. I mean, the deck does want more energy, so... Sure. 5 energy silent. Let's go. I have sustain in the blood vial. And I guess that means we want to route through 3 elites and no fires, because the fires literally don't do anything. Let's go. Let us go. Nice smoke bomb, nerds. Would I buy a shovel at the store? I would seriously consider it. As long as there wasn't anything else good to do. Oh my god. The damage output when you can just play a dash and 3 strikes.
Commander, we've just received the support
It's like
of
a
another
work
council
harder,
member.
not smarter deck, basically. Leishan Hall, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Let's search some waffle love for that sub. Come on in. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I gotta fail to kill. No. No! No! My money! Ooh, upgraded cards? Must be my birthday. Wait, it is my birthday. Yoink! Just added a block card. That's a very questionable decision on my part. Yeah, the card draw seems really good. Okay. We're about to go to the shop. Who do we bet on here? I know what the answer is if I'm looking for a win rate perspective. That would be betting on the new. That would be betting on the murderer. Because I want to be able to afford a rare relic. And I have a 70% chance of being able to afford a rare relic at the store if I click on Murderer, and a 30% chance of being able to afford a rare relic if I click on Orner. But I think we need to avenge Noodles. For Noodles! Me strength Noodles! We lost the bet. But at least we weren't gouged by a lance. Alright, is there anything we could have done at this store with 365 gold? Oh, actually, no. Oh my god, there's a Noxious Fumes Plus in here. We have a frozen egg! We have a frozen egg! Actually, this didn't click in my head yet. Could have bought Fumes and the funnel. If we had correctly bet. That's tragic. Certainly I'm gonna buy Noxious Fumes. At the start of your turn, apply 3 poison to all enemies. Yes, please. Would have liked to be able to do the Oddly Smooth Stone and a card removal. Or the Preserved Insect and a card removal. These strikes have got to start going. Although I might turn them into bites. I'm only getting 1 event this act, so that's really unlikely. Okay. Preserved Insect's nice. We're going to be fighting a lot of elites. So the Preserved Insect is definitely nice. I also really like the idea of the +1 dex from the Oddly Smooth Stone to block a little bit better. The Preserved Insect. Don't know what I'm basing that on. Other than preference? Vague preference? God, I have so much energy. It's crazy. That's 27 block? I don't deserve that. Hey, any featherweight? Hope you're having an awesome day today. Oh, this deck is so slow. It's actually really old school enjoyable kind of Ascension 15 deck we have going on here. Blocks for days, does damage at best occasionally. Just has a really good time. Do I want another Cloak and Dagger? I think I want another Blur. More blurs is more better, if you ask me. Stick a explosive pot over the regen pot. That feels weird to do. But I think we're that in need of just a little bit of extra damage oomph. Got a strike. I could have played. I just kind of made the assumption I didn't have enough energy to play everything there. That assumption was wrong. Fumes in play, otherwise we could be here a really long time. Really long time. To elaborate on your question, Aclydinium, Ascension 15 gets some play, mostly from me, due to being the previous highest difficulty in the game. I'm running it today specifically because it's the difficulty I played the game on when I first started playing on stream a year ago. And so in celebration of streaming for a year, figured I'd start things out with truly the content that turned the channel from something mostly unheard of into what it is today, which is Ascension 15 Slay the Spire. Yeah, the OG block and fumes deck. I took this quick slash here because we're mostly looking for more ways to spend the energy that the deck generates. This deck has too much energy. Oh man, die on turn 1 against triple slavers. Truly, this is a lucky day. Just casually full block them. One shorts of perfects. Tragic. Tragic. Hey, Kisko! Thanks so much for those congrats. And thanks for dropping by. Hey, Bagger Prep, we got our starting relic back. Start a combat, draw 2 extra cards. Burst continues to be pretty mediocre, honestly. I think we're skipping it. Oh. The prevalence of block attack simultaneous cards in the deck, Cloak and Dagger, because of Tough Bandages, Dagger Throw, and Dash, are making it so that we're blocking even when we're trying to do damage, which is really interesting. Empress is good but upgraded. True. Very true. Sure we'd manage that in no time at all. Oh, great question, Otlin. Why not focus down the healer first? This is very much a fight that's designed at first glance to get you to attack the healer, the Mystic here. We're so conditioned, especially in video games, to think that taking out the healer is just the logical thing to do. But in this game, that doesn't end up being the case, and there's a couple reasons for that. One is that the Mystic heals both herself and the Knight at the same time. So you're not having to deal really with any less healing if you're taking out the Mystic first. The second is that the Centurion, as you can see, continually provides block to the Mystic. So even though the Mystic has less health, once you calculate one of these block turns into the equation, it's often easier to kill the Centurion first. And the third reason is that once the Mystic dies, the Centurion becomes very upset with you. It starts doing a nasty triple attack every other turn or so, which, if the Knight has been given any amount of strength from the Mystic, turns into a really, really dangerous attack. So I basically always want to go for Mystic first, barring situations on defect where a Dark Orb is forced to hit the Mystic, or you've got randomly targeted damage occasionally occurring. If you haven't tried taking out the Mystic first in your own game, I recommend doing it. Or, sorry, the Knight first. I recommend taking out the Knight, if you haven't tried it yet. It frequently results in the fight being much easier to get through. Deadliest Poison is a damage card, and it's a damage card that works with our fumes, so I think we want to add a little bit more poison into this deck, which is starting to get kind of bloated. 29 cards, most of them unupgraded. Most of them kind of terrible, actually. So I'll just hold my blur, wait for attack next turn, it's fine. Bonk again. Hey, there's fumes. Once fumes are in play, this is kind of a waiting game. Actually, we used to be afraid of Gremlin Leader all the time, specifically because we used to run decks like this one. These kind of decks are bad against Gremlin Leader. You can't deal enough front-loader damage to kill the gremlins on the turn they appear. You can find yourself in really ugly situations. Nice blur. Deadeye gets rid of the minions. Beautiful. This is a reasonable use for a block potion. I'm literally not allowed to rest. Not a block potion. Know what I meant. Easy game. This reminds me of the kind of deck I run on dailies sometimes. Juju Bracelet. We no longer encounter normal enemies in question mark rooms. And another Fumes Plus. Get in the deck, please. Now we have a deck. Now we have a win con. Now we have a Toxic Egg? Whenever we add skills into the deck, they are upgraded. So, remember how I said before I wanted to stop adding cards to the deck?
We've just received the support of another council member.
That's not true anymore. Kezko, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your smug sense of superiority. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Let's show some waffle love in chat for that new sub. Welcome aboard. Yeah, now I think we go to a 40-card deck now, because we just add upgraded cards constantly to dilute the bad ones that are currently in the deck. Never mind. We're done here. We are so done here. Deck is perfect. Deck is finished. Deck is flawless. Apotheosis says, upgrade all your cards for the rest of combat. Considering that, you know, we... this is the deck. Note the lack of green text. Apotheosis will upgrade more than 20 cards when we play it. And now all we need is a bottle. That's gonna get right here. Bottle lightning. Easiest game. Got no fear of the book. We outscale it pretty well. And I can leg sweep. Let's do Dagger Throw over Dash. Take the 2 on purpose. There's Apotheosis. Got him. This is not a Bottle Lightning. This is a Stone Calendar. The end of turn 7 deal 52 damage to all enemies. That's actually quite nice. Considering that the deck doesn't kill things very quickly. So we'll probably get to turn 7 a whole lot of the time. It's great. Do I leg sweep? Probably. Right? 2 eggs but have to buy an Apotheosis. Amazingly, the Toxic Egg has a relevant impact on the Apotheosis purchase. Because the Apotheosis itself came in upgraded, and I couldn't have, you know, done that. Let's take 1 more damage power. Traps Plus is great. Expertise Plus was also really good there for the card draw. I should have considered it a little bit harder than I did. Just a little bit. And now, with Apotheosis, as long as we get into play early, the Largitude, what I'm going to use, the phrase I'm going to choose to use, the fact that we got a big old deck is really beneficial. Because we'll be highly resistant to status cards being added. I need to throw this. Yes, I did. Yoink! Can never resist a Crippling Cloud Plus, especially not on 5 energy. Heck no. Noxious. Bling. I could have done Piercing Well and poison this one. Well, I thought about it. Baylor added the card Apotheosis, and the deck was better as if by osmosis. We improved all our cards and defeated the guards, so the heart seemed less ferocious. I love it. Balls of limericks. Here I've been working to create a community free of walls. These walls between ourselves. Walls in chat are pretty great, though. Wait, prepared. We have tough bandages, right? Prepared plus is great. Draw 2, discard 2, gain a bunch of block. Sure. Literally have to recall. I had no other option. Apparently. Alright, casual turn 1 apotheosis. Like you do. Hey, Rhoda. Not a full block if I play with fumes. I don't think I care. Interesting little side note, by the way, if one of these orbs had stolen a card from us, and then we played Apotheosis, the stolen card would not get upgraded. This is not in the deck when you play it. Thanks, John G. Cole. Appreciate the congrats. I'm really excited to have made it an entire year streaming on Twitch, growing a community, and I'm looking forward to making the next year even better than the last one was. Which wouldn't be possible without all of you. So thanks for being here. Every single one of you. I was supposed to leg sweep there. Oh, I got blur up. For Hyper Beam. I blocked this without even trying. Looking forward to make it even weirder. It's a kind of better. Calendar, get him! Bop. Orb. Ooh. I like some of these. So we've got decent enough damage scaling, kind of. We have good ways to do poison, and Caltrops is nice damage power. Our choices here are very similar cards in Thousand Cuts or After Image. Both of these cards do stuff when we play another card. Hey, thank you, Bad Hands. Obsessive need to protect artificial authority. Fun times. You're not alone in that one. That's for sure. Yeah, After Image is really nice, especially on Ascension 15. This entirely negates the Beat of Death. As it is. We're blocking pretty well already. So that it's always in our opening hand is pretty attractive. Pick it up. So we are offered an energy relic here. I was thinking about maybe going up to 6 energy. The kite is kind of hilarious. We gain 2 energy, or sorry, gain 1 energy and discard 2 cards at the start of our turn. Would give us 6 block per turn. Would give us 3 card hands with 6 energy. Seems a little questionable. We could take the tiny house. It gives me a potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, and upgrades a random card. Or I could turn 3 cards into different cards. Probably 3. We still have 5 strikes in this deck. I'm really liking that Astrolabe. Just 3/3 dash every turn. If I had taken the Expertise Plus, I could be maybe more convinced to take a hovering kite here. Let's get some random cards. These are what I'm transforming, right? Yeah. Which are gonna be 3 block cards. Ooh, okay. We got a Sucker Punch Plus. That's a better strike. The Expertise Plus I was bemoaning losing. Draw cards until we have 7 in hand. And a Phantasmal Killer Plus, which gives us some sort of physical attack scaling. Next turn, our attacks deal double damage. Still no way to retain cards yet. Astrolabe the Apotheosis. Yeah, who needs upgraded cards, right? Not this deck. Certainly not this deck. It's a really good, like, relaxing deck to play, because since it can play every card every turn, I don't have to think about what I'm playing. I just get to do. Really clean fight, actually. Almost surprisingly so. Spray Plus is maybe a consideration. We're probably fighting a Reptomancer at some point, although Repto only summons 1 dagger at a time on this pathetic low difficulty. Let's take 3 leads. Get 3 more relics. And not worry about AoE. I could take Upgrade All. Upgrade all cards you can no longer heal. We are literally about to go to a shop. So 999 gold is kind of tempting, actually. Or I can fight a boss to gain a rare relic. Which could be something like Ingsha. Get some money. Yeah, let's get some money. Make it rain. 1,208. Oh my. Hello, store. Where have you been all my life? Where have you been all my life? So, Well-Laid Plan says, at the end of your turn, retain up to 2 cards. And that is delicious. Going up to like a 45 card deck. Alright. Yes, to Well-Laid Plans. How many Piercing Whales do I currently have? Only 1? Fix that. Potion Bell gives 2 more potion slots, which is always excellent. Let's take one of the normalities out. I think Pendip is fine. Every 10th attack we play will deal double damage. Spoon to get Apotheosis back. Strange Spoon says, cards which exhaust when we play them will instead discard half the time. Which would currently be Apotheosis and like a Die and Crippling Cloud. Only some of those I actually want back. I think I'd like a Dexterity Potion just for later. With this Potion Bell. And we carry all this money to our next store. Going to at least 1 more. It's an Act 4 run after all. Lose Piercing Whale Plus, lose Noxious Fumes Plus, or lose Sucker Punch Plus? You wound me. Okay. I suppose there's enough weakened sources we can lose the Sucker Punch. Right, we have Crippling Cloud, we have Leg Sweep. We have Neutralize. See you later. Sleeps through max. Would have been 2 Madness Plus, but the deck doesn't cycle. And Madness is a card that's really good in decks that are cycling pretty frequently. Which is to say, drawing through all their cards and playing them again. Easiest full block of my life. It was an exciting hand. Play a strike. How often do I get to sucker punch the heart? I've had to... After the one time that I played sucker punch 100 times to kill the heart, I think I've had plenty of sucker punching the heart. What is this cursed picture? That was an Ascension 15... an Ascension 15 diverse run that got up to some very, very silly things. It's the long and short of what happened there. And I discarded well-laid plans because I think it was the only way to full block. Or something weird like that. Rip Nemesis. Boop. Okay, Liquid Bronze is great against the heart. Second well-laid plans actually in a deck this large? Yeah. Redundancy. We would like to draw the well-laid plans sometime in the first 20 turns or so. We have many more rooms, so fumes might be fumes, but in order for arts, we have to get at the heart, so fumes might avoid some dooms. Oh. But I had more energy. It's probably fine. Kind of like booping at random here. This is a under control situation, as we call them in the industry. So Adonis is asking if well-laid plans upgraded to be innate instead of an extra card. Would that make it better or worse? I think it would make it worse most of the time, but better a small percentage of the time. Oh, I can retain 4. What am I doing? Depends on how large the deck is. Like, I would prefer 2 innate well-laid plans to 1 to what I have now. For sure. Easy fight, only took like 6 unnecessary damage. Tropic Brew? Fill all your empty potion slots with random potions. Don't mind if I do. And a second expertise, I think, is the card of choice there. Although with all the retain, maybe they're not even that good. Vague consideration. Look at that pen-nibbed shiv value. GG. Hey, Bart. Great to see you. There are a couple folks who stop by the stream very regularly just to say hello. And I super appreciate that. It's like seeing a friendly face on the way to work, or having a neighbor greet you every day in the morning. It's one of my favorite things about the stream, sincerely. That was a lot of card draw, holy crap. Oh, that's right, we have extra turns with Giant Head on Ascension 15. That's not even worried about. What was I even worried about? I'm gonna set up a really good Phantasmal Killer with this 4 retain. So we have Blur in place, so we get to keep our block till next turn. So I can hold all 4 of these attacks and play them all with double damage next turn. Phantasmal was from the Astrolabe, yeah, Landers. It's going to do something? Not much of something, but it will do something. So I'm proud of it. Play these 12 damage shivs. Forget my pen nib entirely. Get the calendar up in there. Get all those damage sources combining. Oh, we got a Dev reply! That's awesome, Dolph Sweeper! That's really cool. I think the devs are kind of... Oh my god, another blur. I think the devs are coming out of hibernation a little bit with the impending Switch release. I get the impression they've been really busy in ways they haven't been able to communicate about for quite a while. Please don't call us anywhere. Please stop harassing us on Reddit. Thank you. Oh no. This is now a Frozen Eye deck. When viewing your draw pile, the cards are now shown in order. It's pretty valuable in a 41 card deck to know what's coming up, to know what we can draw into with expertise, to know what we can draw into with
support. We are extremely impressed.
Whaler Fish! Thank you so much for those 4 months of support. A perfect subiversary date indeed. Thank you for being here for so long. 2 more months until that red Ironclad energy badge. Dreamcatcher to go with our coffee dripper. Yeah, we could spend 144 gold to get a card when we rest. You know, I have a stupid idea and I want to try it. I do want a second Entropic Brew. Should have like a ton of potions. Remove that curse. Take an escape plan because I now have a Frozen Eye, and here's what I'm going to try. I don't think this is going to be very good. But I'm going to buy this Forethought Plus. It says, put any number of cards from your hand to the bottom of your draw pile. They cost 0 until played. I don't believe this is a good choice, but I want to try it. Because I think I can set up some interesting turns sometimes. This order. Forethought is not discard, I don't believe, no. So that would be cool. Oh, that's right, we have the fire glitch, because we can't... Right, that'll be going for the rest of the stream. Great. Rest of the run, excuse me. I'll elaborate about that in a second. So when you don't have anything to do at a rest site, two things happen. One is that you get a button to proceed that isn't there normally, and two is that you have your sound glitch out, such that the audio of a burning fire is always playing. It's great. Even when we move to other streams. Yeah, that's right. It's just gonna keep playing in the background like some sort of Yule log broadcast. The expertise is at the bottom, so this is not working the way that I was hoping it would. That's okay. So I can just put the things on the bottom for now. Not play the strike just because I feel like it. Kind of at the point where I can do whatever I want to, and it doesn't matter. Dev's way of telling you not to take these two relics together. You'll only find yourself disappointed. Kunai. Every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 dex. You know what? I'm gonna take another escape plan. I have Frozen Eye. Let's check out this shot. Does it stack once for each fire? I can't do anything yet? I think it does. Oh no, oh no! Gotta buy the waffle? Let's buy the waffle. For old time's sake. Full disclosure, I don't actually have any waffles to eat. I'm out of stroop waffles. And I haven't been to the grocery store since I ate the last one. Let's eat a delicious, delicious, delicious waffle. And I want panache, just for funsies. Every time we play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 14 damage to all enemies. I think our deck is definitely strong enough. We can take the fun choice. Alright. I have to go to a campfire now. Ah! Excellent. We got the combo of things that I was hoping for. So I picked up the Forethought at the store because I figured that I could play Forethoughts on some stuff and play Expertise to draw a whole bunch of cards together. I'm so happy that was true. Cards next turn, sure. Bannerlord keeps the burnin' for silence of the yearnin'. But energy we must have, so take this... Salve? Or Heart Victory? Salve? Oh, do I not know how to pronounce that word? I might not know how to pronounce that word. Ooh, good question, Dolph Sweeper. I think this is one of the... Yes, it ignores the volume slider, so no matter what, you literally can turn off all the audio, but the fire will still play. There's no escape. It's so good. Oh, it's regional. That makes sense. That makes total sense. Gosh darn regional pronunciations. Yeah, new rhymes are not yet a ban-worthy offense. I think being a snob about rhyming is completely pointless. Especially when the whole point is to have fun. Absolutely, you can rhyme anything you want with anything else you want. That's the magical world we live in. I make a point to hold on to this piercing whale. Any chance of making the STS regionals? As in creating them? Oh shit. Forgot I only had 2 on the timer. No! My perfect fight. There's a joke I want to make about some sort of science joke about language decaying naturally over time as a function of distance, the wavelength. I can't string together the whole joke right now, though. Get calendared on. Let's just keep our blur. Oh, we're supposed to play a piercing whale this turn. Whoops, whatever. I got distracted. I could have removed 6 strength off Time Eater permanently by playing piercing whale right then and there. But it don't matter none. Kunai. I forgot I had a kunai. Our limericks are extremely clinical, so let's not get too cynical. Language is a bear. That's not always fair, but no one is all that critical. Amen to that. Amen to that. I can get a kill with Panache! Hooray! Boop. GG Time Eater. Would expertise and forethought plus have some serious synergy? That was the thinking that I was trying to line up with when I picked it, Magic Cut. I think in practice in this deck, there's too much going on. The deck is too large at 44 cards for it to really have much of an impact, but there is indeed some synergy there. We can empty our hand and listen to the sweet crackling. of the fire overwhelm us emotionally. Alright, we're all here to have fun, and while, yes, there is definitely negative things that language can be used for, none of us are here to do any of that. And we are in a wonderful, comfortable environment. So, within the confines of what we're here to talk about, yeah, language is a wonderful thing. That's right. No talking about electrons. Negativity is unacceptable. Let's see. Frozen Eye is really helpful here. We know that we have Apotheosis coming up nice and quick, along with Panache and our Will-Aid plans. That's great. And I know that I can draw into my Lake Sweep pretty easily. So this is looking pretty good. I'm wondering if I use my Dexterity Potion now. I'm thinking yes? Are you sure Zizzification? I'm positive. Okay, so I need to draw... Let's see, if I play this, I'll draw 2 cards currently. I need to draw, realistically, 4 this turn. Also, Apotheosis, Defend, Caltrops Fumes is not an acceptable hand next turn. Unacceptable. Well, I will be retaining stuff. Probably fine. He's now drawing 3 cards. Let's draw 4 cards. Perfect. That's right, the burns aren't being added to the top of my deck. So this is fine. We're on Yield Ascension 15. Everything is magical and fine. Nothing is wrong. Ever. This turn is also fine. Cool. Apotheosis upgrade burns. Fortunately not. Does not. Let's see. Well, like plans number 2 coming up. Let's keep these ones. I still have one more turn of Blurridge. Forge. Large. You know, it's actually shockingly hard to think with with the fire going on constantly. Oh my gosh. $28 damage? Wait, what? Oh, because I have Penibridity too. Seems like a lot of damage. Okay, so he'll die. That'll automatically turn me around. So I actually don't need to block. Beautiful. It's gonna be one of the larger decks I win with. Even on Ascension 15. combo. Yeah, so I can like draw into the quick slash intentionally by doing something like this. Put all those on the bottom and then draw. It's pretty cool, actually. Okay, so Catalyst is like great. It's very good. It means we definitely win the hard fight. Hey, Firix. Turns out I just kept adding them over and over. And partially the reason we went to 44 cards is we started with Fusion Hammer, so the front part of the deck looks like this. And then we got 2 eggs, so the back part of the deck looks like this. And that's how the deck doubled in size. I wonder if the deck wins without Cata Plus. Me too, let's find out together. I was just thinking, this deck probably wins without it. Especially if we have how many potions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a song that goes like that. Let's put an attack card in my hand. Choke sounds great. Make even more potions. Let's drink a strength potion. Let's drink another attack potion this turn. Finisher sounds excellent. I know what I'm getting if I Gambler's Brew. I can draw into that Will-Aid Plans. Certainly I want to put the Caltrops in play. Currently, how many cards in hand? 1, 2, 3, 5, 9. I'll draw 3 if I take damage from Beat of Death. Should be prepared, defend, strike. Yeah, we can get pretty deep into the deck this turn. So I'm gonna do this in a weirdish order. We're gonna go defend. No, blur. Blur. Choke. After image. Caltrops. Now we're not drawing anything. It's fine. Dash. Finisher. That'll do for turn 1. Sometimes I look at chat and wonder, how did things become this way? Well, I want that expertise this turn, huh? So I probably Gambler's Brew. It's 4 cards. And then prepare it into the expertise. Yeah, okay. Let's crap out of here. Oh, and that gives me lock. Oh my god, Gambler's Brew. Gambler's Brew! This card is too cautiously. Discard the blur and draw more cards. You get to retain the piercing wail for next turn. We get to leg sweep this turn. I am gonna draw Void. Cool, full block. This turn I'm drawing no block cards, so I need to keep this and this. Beautiful. Acceptable turn next turn. Let's play it. Yeah, just a reminder, politics and religion are things I specifically do request should be left off the table for chat. And the reason I do this has always been my policy here. The reason I do this is we're here to talk about things that we all enjoy. And politics and religion definitely, especially with regards to politics. Like, half of the viewers here are not even in the United States. And as somebody who's lived outside the United States, I can tell you that the news cycle of the United States is something everyone outside the United States is sick to death of hearing. And then also, most of the people inside the US are also sick to death of hearing it. So we leave that one at the door. Greetings back from former Canada. Born and bred Canadian. I still feel like a Canadian in some ways. Am I about to forethought the statuses in my hand so I can draw more cards? I am. Yes, I am. That slime is going to be free when I draw it again. Oh, I should have done that in a different order. Yeah, I should have. Actually, I could have made a smart move there. Still can. I think this through right. Vaguely. Okay, let's remove the artifacts. And now by playing Dagger Throw with Wound in my hand, I'm shuffling the draw pile without the wound in it, ensuring that I don't draw it again. And then I can discard it. Oh, discard that. Easy peasy. That was 38 because of Pendant. I was also confused for a moment, to be fair. Like, wait, what? Oh, I have a strength potion. Why strike 11? Seems kind of high. You know, I think this deck wins against the heart without the catalyst. If I had to guess. Seems like it's gonna get there. Dodge a roll. Forethought, no cards, and just get a choke value. Found a use for the forethought, everybody. It was choke. We'll try pen but never nunchucks. I think I remembered nunchucks for like the first time earlier this week. I was so proud of myself. And that's a GG for me. Easy peasy. Give it up for the thunderous sound of campfires. And then the silent burned down the spire. And fled her scene of arson. Silent beta card art unlocks. But can you win Slay the Campfire? And now for the credits, accompanied with their usual wonderful soundtrack. How's it going, Trekka? Has it been done? The fire sleeps. And so shall I. This sound will continue, by the way, if I start another run. I actually have to reboot the game in order to fix Spire. Which is awesome, because I was planning on doing that anyway. I'd like to play a little bit more Slay the Spire here, but I think it's time to make it a little wackier. No, keep it. How about we do some Slay the Streamer, guys? But not just any Slay the Streamer. I was thinking in celebration of a year of streaming Slay the Spire, it only makes sense to do the silliest nonsense we can think of. Usually Slay the Spire is a chat draft mode where chat tries to face me by picking cards that are terrible. And I try to stop them by picking the cards that are good. And at this point we've all got our tried and true sort of strategies. You know, chat adds blizzards and I take exhaust mechanics. We have a careful stalemate kind of eked out there. So let's mix it up. What if nobody could tell what the cards were? Because the language is in Esperanto, and we're in playtester mode. What then? Smitty guys. I need Slay the Streamer. Gonna find out together if Googly Eyes works the beta art mode. Luckiness. Oh, the in-game frame rate doesn't have much of an effect on things. Did Slay the Spire just crash? What just happened here? We'll be up and running in 1 second, everybody. I think. Or maybe Spire's rip. Yeah, suddenly everything got very, very quiet. It almost like it's almost traumatizing the transition from that background noise. Ooh, Spire's crashing when it boots with mods. That probably is bad. That's probably because I updated Windows. Let me see if I can fix this real quick. Which is going to involve removing the mods from the stream temporarily and putting them back on in a second. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, hold on. More things I had to click on. Subscribe. Okay, now play with mods. And this should hopefully work. Esperanto is too easy. You know, that's not the comment I expected to come back to chat to and read. Oh no, it's still crashing. Okay. Well, that's not good. That is really not good. That is unfortunate, in fact, on a lot of levels, because I don't know how to fix Slay the Spire. In that case, we'll just have to do a regular chat draft, because that doesn't require mods. That's an easy enough substitution. I tried deleting System 32. I've tried. Like how poor redacted. Also my game capture. Oh, there it is. Finally caught up to everything. Compendio. Statisticage. Part of the reason I chose Esperanto is I know that whatever language... I know whatever language I choose, I'm going to butcher the pronunciation of. And if I choose one that does not belong to any nationality, I can't possibly like upset anybody by butchering their language horribly. Since Esperanto is a constructed language. Normala. Oh god. How do you even begin to understand? Grumpy La Turek. This is Esperanto? Apparently. Let's Ludi Normala on La Defectulo. Batala Tomato. So, as I understand it, this is some sort of character who channels tomatoes. Or Generilo. Ek! Ek. Play on La Viga Regimo 15. Are those numbers different? I feel like our number font changed. Oh, I don't have the... Oh, that's probably why Slay the Streamer was crashing, huh? I don't have Twitch set up. Uh-oh, hold on. Wait, one sec. I gotta reboot Slay the Spire one more time. Because when I reinstalled Slay the Spire, I didn't put the button back. That's probably why Slay the Streamer was crashing. Alright, Slay the Spire. Let me find your install file. Steam. Which config? Enabled equals true. Yeah, I bet that completely crashes. And I gotta get my OAuth token. Yeah, hold on one sec. We'll get this running in as soon as we can. Let's see, settings. God, how do I get my chat thing? Setting this up on the fly is not fun. Let's make it a 30-second vote. The Twitch app thing that normally generates the thing I need is dead? Wait, actually, I know how to get this too. I have a backup. Wait, no I don't. I deleted the backup. Damn it. Ah. Well, this is unfortunate. Let me try a little bit more to find... Check. Oh, I see. Let me try that again then. Sorry about the delay, everybody, here. I'm trying as hard as I can to get this all set up. And I seem to be at an impasse, because I can't find a way to get the chat token that I need to put into the configuration file on the fly here. Well, in that case, we'll just have to play a regular run in a fun-ass language. My apologies, everybody. I was hoping to do some Twitch chat shenanigans, but it seems like Spire has other plans in mind. I don't have the ability to get one up and running at this exact moment. I don't believe it's going to work otherwise. Transformy carton! So our starting damage is a bunch of Bato and Defendo, Sparko, Double, Activigo. Can Lanzaketo. We can obtain 100 Oro. Sparko! Let's transform me! Transform me into Frisco! Frisco. Conductu. Wonderful Mo. Conductu Wonder Frosto. Sparko. Oh, did I tell everybody? I got a houseplant the other day, and I finally came up with a name for my plant, which is Fernard, which is terrible, which is why I thought it was perfect. Didn't know Esperanto was pronounced like Spanish? Me either, Twitch forgot my account. Until I tried. Is this Skim? I think this is Skim. I'm not sure what card. I don't know what this actually does. I think that's Skim. This looks like a rebound? I would like to do whatever this says. Luigi Carta nel via Cartraro. Strange Malpizziquita. Luigi Malbenita. Eduaro. Ooh. Full Moto Undro. It's an intense sounding card. Yeah, Oro is gold. Comes from Latin Aurum, I think, which is the original Latin for gold, from which we get a lot of different languages words for gold, including the chemical symbol on the periodic table. Gold is AU from Aurum. Get rid of our... Wait, what does this say? Man, they had to do art for all this. Cart Farigo Servo. Alright, well, that's Metamorphoso. I wonder what card that could be. How come there's no music? Wait, why is there no music in the shop? It's oddly quiet, in fact. A little concerning. Is this prepared? I don't know what card this is at all. They haven't translated the music to Esperanto. Oh, I understand. Okay. I feel like we want a Storm deck at some point. I have no reason to want to believe that. But here we are. Let's have some fun. Yeah, then the music fades back in. But why? But why? You know, you made a bad joke when everybody else has also made the same joke. That's how you know it's a good joke. You're the only one laughing. It's a great joke. Glad you're enjoying it, Blue Sky Monster. I'm having a great time. What better way to celebrate a year being on Twitch than to just cut back and have some fun? Feo en Botelo, excuse me. One Feo, please. Scrapado. Oh, I know what this card is. I'm gonna take that one. I know what that card says. I'm not sure anyone might recognize it, but I know it. Am I doing something insane? Probably not. Upgrade my Malvarma Rigolo. Momenzo un Patalo. No Ungego is Bodego? Rex Armada! Ah. Oh, I should have resalted that. What's it called? I don't know what my cards are called. I'm gonna lose it. Okay, go. The numbers are in a different font, right? I'm not going crazy. Like when I hit the leg of villain with a number, it's literally a different number font than the base game, and I'm very confused. And the colored and text that would normally be colored is not colored. Does Esperanto not have colors? What is going on? What is even going on? Okay, go. Alright, we've got the Antiqua Telaro, which, when we repose John, we Batalan Kun 2 energy. Something. Meteor Beto. I think that's inappropriate, actually. That shouldn't be on stream. Excuse me? Excuse me. Not family friendly. What does this deck require in order to function? Presumably more Carthosian. Order, by the way. I got nothing. You're gonna make me spit water out of my mouth, chat. Consumo! Do you think the defect would be a skilled Consumo wrestler? Militarto! Si vi ne ludus Jnan attackon, dum via vico, Gajnu Pilan, Blue Cube, Sakvon. I have no idea. I have no idea. Maybe a store will bail me out in some way, shape, or form. Ooh, hello. We've got Kamiyajo X, everybody's favorite relic. Okay, this is a great example. I don't know what card this is. Darkness, I think. No idea. Most of these I do recognize. I've seen enough people playing with the beta art. Yeah, now there's shop music. Wait, what? Excuse me. Excuse me, what? Can I survive if I do something dumb like take magnetism here? I mean, I'm not here to win. Take the magnetism. We already have a storm. This is a power. Or, sorry, a Potenko. And it will carry us to victory. I also have no idea what this card does or is. Profunda Spiro. I know this card. I don't recognize it in the slightest. Maybe the flavor text on the relics? No, I can't. I can barely read any of the regular text. I have no idea. I have no idea. Yeah, it's not the bomb because it's not even a rare. Oh, this is oh, deep breath. That's yes, the art makes sense. This is a deep breath. Gotcha. So shuffle our deck, draw one card. I knew it was 0 cost, 0/1, draw one, but there was no other number on it, so I wasn't recognizing it. Yeah, charge battery is really good. Charge battery. I think the best part is the beta parts. The beta art is all based on English puns, so it actually does help you recognize the card, but it also doesn't make any sense in the context of another language where the name of the card won't match the art at all. I need this block version. Yeah, we'll be fine. Without any damage in the deck. Totally fine. Spore Nubo. It's alright, I brought my own Gigo. Combat the Spore Nudo. Every time I see Bato, I'm thinking of Kato, or Gato, excuse me, which is Spanish for cat. It makes me think about cats. Cats are adorable. End up with storms somehow. I mean, I did buy it on purpose. Hologramo! Hologramo! Great Hologramo? I got Great Magnetisimo, actually, so I can afford to play it. That'll definitely work out for me. Oh, I have 5 energy thanks to our Antiquatelaro. Brilliant. Brilliant, I say. Guess I play it? Fun with that. Bona Instincto. Maybe block. Apparently that's what I needed. Something's wrong with the bot. Nobody's translated our bot into Spanish yet, or sorry, Esperanto yet. Tragically. It's an apotheosis I just got. Maybe the best way to block. I think it is. Hiya! A Nezuko! Nope, don't know what that card is. No idea what that card is. Guess let's find out. Oh, that was Madness. Okay. Serijo. Ungego! We have 2 Ungego now. Animal magnetism used to be a psychological concept. Oh, that's interesting. Are you talking about, like, how certain animals can kind of read compass directions? Not like with an actual compass, but have an intuitive way to point No, you're not talking about that. Okay. Do I want the Rega Kuseno? Probably. We may have to repossess more than once during this run. Possibly right now. Slime boss. Not gonna mess around. Slim Sifo. Which I am choosing to believe is a pun that says Slime CEO in Esperanto. So that's the internal narrative I'm going with. Okay, go. Wait, I was supposed to... this is fine. Hologram later. Where'd you go? I don't know what that card is. What does it do? I don't know. Beats me. So we're doing another 5. Well, we'll split. So I don't want to play Claw. But I do want to play Zap. We go to 77? Yeah. Mark, go. Aldano to da Vundebla. To Vundebla! And Sublovego. This one I can understand. Mind Blast. Carissa. Just, you know, usual... Just the usual. Playing Slay the Spire in Esperanto. To celebrate streaming for a year on Twitch. Same thing everybody does. Secret Technico. I wonder what that could possibly be. Card that does nothing, apparently. Why does this even have an Esperanto version? Somebody put in the effort to make it happen. Guess it was important to somebody out there. So it's I think translated into a dozen different languages, which is really cool. Bullfro. Restartigo, or Circle. Got some deck manipulation here. Seek Buffer versus Reboot. Yeah, that's basically what Esperanto is. It's mock fake Spanish / English / French. It's precisely what Esperanto is. And definitely how I'm pronouncing it. So let's add some Circle. Rosencore deck. Excuse me, a Frostigita Kerno. Or there could be the Cafu Tigilo? Cafogudagilo. Too many syllables in here. Or the Fando Martello. Which I think is a great, like... That just rolls off the tongue. Fando Martello. It's like the name of a character in a book. You know, I maybe should have taken a power, given up a storm. Yeah, I have a regal pillow. Let's take a fusion hammer. It's the worst that could happen. And then fight a super elite. That's definitely wise. I'm doing it. Fight that super elite. It's gonna happen. We gotta Feo un Batelo if anything goes wrong anyway. Suferu! It's just the same, no difference here. Panacea. Just our local friendly card that we're all familiar with already. I would like to cycle the deck. I don't believe I can. I can rebound this, play it twice though. Sen paciencio! No time for this crap. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's one of those mixed romance languages. Esperanto is a constructed language, Carissa. So not natively spoken by anybody. Created as a mixture of English, Spanish, French? Created to be a simple language with simple rules and no exceptions, but made by a Polish guy. Yeah, I think it's constructed in order to have like really consistent grammar or something. Ooh, so that'd be finesse. So we just have a bad turn next turn? Alright. Oh, we're up to having a few native speakers. I guess it would take a generation for that to have happened. It's cool that we're at that point. That we could even have that now. So that would require people adopting Esperanto as a language and teaching it to their children. It's a really cool concept. Storm number 2? No, we gotta take another cool-headed. We're doing full Ungego deck. There's another cool-headed. We can't upgrade them, so we just have to have more of them. Condensilo. Oh, that's capacitor, right? I think that's a capacitor. I'm actually not sure. If that is a capacitor, I should be taking it. If it's not a capacitor, I'm in trouble. I think that's a capacitor. I'll take a power potion too. It's a power and has 2 on it. That's my... This is Jax. Et je nekonato. Si vous interesagas pri progressi sion sion. Oui. I will be your test subject. Transform one Bato, and let's get rid of the storm. I think we've officially abandoned storm now. The hell did I get? Radio cello. When you hear I love the art for this beam cell. When you hear cello on the radio. I was originally intending to have Chet help Alcapanek, but my Twitch integration is currently broken in a way that I can't quickly fix. So, not at the moment. That's the long and short of it. Malagajeko. Oh, this is Doom and Gloom, I think. Taco, deal 10 damage, something. Capital letters, all enemies. Got a Doom and Gloom, that's sweet. I took this curse. I think I'll be preggy this time. Oh good, that is a capacitor. I wasn't sure until literally right now. Also, ow? Taking 22 damage. It's not good. Order, by the way. Oh god. Oof. Terrifying. Get up. Favorable. Ooh, Poca de Atento. Perfect. And a Malagical Plus, just in time for the elite, I think, will be perfect here. Because I need some AoE damage. Oh boy, do I ever, actually. This is perfect. I can search for the Malagical Plus. I'll put that back on top of the deck. Yeah. Question, do I want to gain some focus? No. Put Magnetissimo into play. I'm gonna die. This is madness. Electrodynamical. Yes. Oh. Actually, one less Frost Orb by killing that guy. That was a mistake. If I could hologram any one card, it would be... Bullheaded? Dead. I'm not dead. Only almost dead. La Bumbo! There we go. You can, Para bailar la Bumbo. And all will be well. Hey, Fluffy Battle Unicorn, this is indeed Esperanto. And I am 1 moment too late, I think, to save myself from the Brahma leader here. No, I'm not. Aha! Ancro. Dimension Batalon kun 10 the Sermo. And the Smurled. The Smurled. That's as far as I'm gonna get on that one. Blanca Bruo. Alright. We reposy. Totally fine. Mal Fragmentigo. That's interesting. This is defragment. The prefix mal is interesting. I wonder how that like literally translates. Like badly fragmented or something? I don't know. Something really exciting here. Maybe a potion. Remove the fragments? That would make sense too. No way I'm taking 2 elites, right? That's crazy talk. I can take this one. Power potion. I'm not taking the defrag, not without being able to upgrade it. I'm not particularly interested. Kind of limits the utility. Let's see what we get here. Oh, hello, okay. Toxa Ovo. Yes. Toxa Ovo makes me a little sad I have 3 unupgraded cool headeds, but it does allow for some stuff going forward that might actually do things. Hopefully. Murdo, murdo, murdo! Caw, caw, caw! Murdo, murdo, murdo! Caw, caw, caw! I can double Dim and Gloom. Thanks, Pilaro. Appreciate you helping out. Oh, and Esperanto means opposite. Okay. So that makes sense. The more you know. I think my claw deck has become some sort of weird hybrid. Are Dark Orbs called in this? Malumo, apparently. Apparently Malumo. Tato Plus? I think that's Barrage? Vapor Barrier? And Frisco. Frisco Plus is kind of interesting. Starts in her opening hand all the time. Makes me think of Crisco. In theory, this is a good card. In practice, we need more block. The Vapor Borrow. Oh, where's my Frisco Plus? Ejo Formo. Piazza Skigo? And Statica Malsargo. No comments about Baylor's familiarity with Crisco. That's the political play. Respect that. Alright, this has gotta be played. I think I gotta do damage. Consequences be damned. Unheat-headed? Is it? Yeah, Valvarma Rigolo. I'm doubling the first card I play. This one. Giggle. Order. So, hard to blame me for order when I can't read the cards very well. Wouldn't you say? Sumo. I'm not missing my chance to double magnetism in this fight. No way, no how. That's one magnetism. Hell yeah. Indigo. Specializado. Some more block here. I want a Hand of Greed pretty badly. Hey, Ryan Hunter. Ooh, Apotizio. Yeah. Alright, I'll take it. Vajra! You know it, you love it. It does everything you'd expect. Krima AI. Fighting Champ? Yeah, we could use some Krima AI. I read that as like cream of AI. Like it's like a can of creamed AI or something that you get at the grocery store. Find it next to the creamed corn. Buffo. No, wait, we only have one buffer. Just like thinking. I definitely have, Echo Form still in play, right? Wait, hold on. Is magnetism into apotheosis like a real thing for this deck? Like, we're having all sorts of fun with memes and jokes and whatnot, but that apotheosis has not come up for the first time. It seems good, in fact. It's a little baffling. Look at this. Crazy. Cerrado. Stacco. What are you doing on block? Like, okay. Not great. We're not doing great. But we are fighting the champ. Creative AI in the deck. Excuse me, a Krema AI. Which I have failed to put into play. Nope, I've successfully put it into play. Whew. Bango Frappo. Oh crap. Better job! He's saying something bad about our jam. This is unacceptable. How many of the games that we currently play will be preserved for the future? That's a great question, Magic Cut. Within, like, I assume you mean within the context of the stream, and not some broader question about, like, the preservation of, Oh no, we are talking about that, right? I think I jumped into part of the conversation halfway. It's a great question. Like, how many years into the future will Slay the Spire be playable? How many years into the future will older console titles be playable? There are several companies who seem to be making it their life goal to ensure that their titles aren't playable in the future. And it's a sad thing to see happen. Very much so. Indigo! Magnetism may be good. It's been giving us apotheosis with Fusion Hammer quite a bit. That's a case in point. Here it is again. And now it upgrades all the powers that I haven't played yet. And or consumed. So this is kind of interesting. Giggle. +3 Atento. Ah, Verbo. A favorite. Magistro de Strategio. Also a classic. Oh, why am I playing? Why am I doing what I'm doing? For fun! To celebrate 2 years of streaming. Have I ever playing the AD&D Gold Box games? Those are before my time, Nitzilla, but I've talked to quite a few people who have played them and hold them as like some of the most important games of their lives. So I think it's really important to be able to preserve stuff like that. It's a shame to see certain games fall by, like, lost to the sands of time, basically. There's a whole bunch of Atari titles that I think are just inaccessible these days, in part because no one bothered to preserve them, because they weren't very good. And without things like libraries, without any sort of dedicated institution to preserving the culture of video gaming, there's going to be titles that just get lost unless somebody takes up the torch. Oh yeah, Flash games. God, think of all the Flash games that can never be played again. Gotta be a lot of them. You know, I'm not yet convinced that magnetism is bad. Fascinating. Good fight, champ. Ooh. Focus. Hooks that doesn't matter if it's not upgraded. Yeah, I'll take a Biasa Seago. Why the heck not? And I will also take... Maybe this is where we look at Ori. Ori not only gives me the opportunity to read off a whole bunch of card names, but upgraded cards with Toxic Egg are a thing. And these other options are trashed here. The Etadomo or the Lacer Vitoso. It's not even close to how that's spelled. Sorry, by Ori I meant Sun System Modelo. Oh my god. Sun System Modelo. Yeah, that's what an Ori is. It's a little model of the solar system. It's a very literal translation. God, that's hilarious. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Sun System Modelo. Oh boy, Aggregajo. Just the card we needed. Lobafolmo. Calivro. Usio. I actually don't know what this one does. Trora Pedigo Plus. The skill. Something 3. Oh, this is Overclock Plus. Ooh, do I want that? Ooh, I kind of want an Overclock Plus. That. I think I'm skipping most of this. I will take the Equilibrium. Thinking about the loop? I think the loop. Okay. It's enough to work with. We're fighting... We'll find out what this guy's name is when we get there. I'm gonna call him... the Wokey Bokey for now. Like his friends do. Al-Halulu. Halulo? Al-Halulo. The dreaded Act 3 enemy. That attacks for a ton of damage on turn 1, apparently 26 plus. That's lots. Goodness for Frisco. Do I receive Libonan Deflecton for Esperanto? Yes. He played it one. Welcome on in, everybody who is stepping in, seeing the language, and being very confused. I don't know what this card is, so I'm just gonna play it. Oh, that was thinking ahead. Okay. I accept. I accept. If you're new to the channel, by the way, this is a very rare occurrence. A one-time bout of wackiness in celebration of streaming live on Twitch for 1 year as of today. Don't use the language of my stream. Oh, that's true. My tags don't accurately reflect my content. That's a talking to from Twitch, isn't it? Maybe. Yeah, in theory, this language was designed from the ground up to be easy to understand. If it's not making sense to you, then you're just behind the curve, I think. It's just the honest truth. Hazard? Sure. To be clear, I'm entirely joking about that. Wait. That was a cool headed. No! Rawr. Giggle. There we go. I've managed to defeat the opponents and found a Circo Plus. Ooh, but there's another Condensilo. I want a Circo Plus. Tech needs to go faster. That's even better. The Runa Condensilo. It's like a regular Condensilo, but Runa. Thinking ahead. Okay, yeah. Excellent. That'll go great with our Consumo. Hey, Apollo Python. No, 1 year since I first started playing XCOM to 3 viewers. That was 1 year ago today. This is Esperanto, a constructed language made of a mixture of Romance languages designed to be easy to learn and have consistent rule set, which makes it easier to poke fun at. Apparently a Polish guy created it. Makes sense. There's some. There's definitely like There's some little bits in this language that remind me of Polish. One game. Yes, I'm only planning on doing the one run. Fifi. After that, after this run, I'm gonna be switching games. Do I know Esperanto? I am making this up as I go. Absolutely. Apollo Python, apparently you've been following since January 25, 2015. So to be clear, when I say 1 year of streaming, I mean 1 year since my return to Twitch. I did stream for a few months, way back in 2015. But there was a 3 or 4 year period where I didn't stream at all. This is 1 year of continuous streaming. I can upgrade all my cards here. I can upgrade all my cards here. I mean, I'm probably going to take damage somewhere along the way. Ascension 15?
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Fizzes, thank you so much for that second generous gift sub to Apollo Python. Apollo Python! Welcome to the council. Thank you so much for being a part of the stream for as long as you have. It's great to see people from the very old days, my original Twitch streamering, still sticking around to the channel. It means a heck of a lot. It really does. Oh man, this deck just got really powerful. Yeah. Oh, I can like seek for seek and stuff? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Boomer! Thank you so much for that tier 1 gift to the community. Micarino, welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. That goes to you as well, Apollo Python. Apparently when you gift one random gift to the community, the alert breaks. So I'll just have to do the alert myself. Excuse me. Commander, we've just received support from another council member. Welcome, Micarino. And thank you again, Boomer, for that generous show of support. What am I even doing? Two Wunderler. Gigo. Oh, that's a lot of Forzo. Maybe too much Forzo. Can't draw any more cards. A really good attack potion. Any health I lose, I can never get back, because I cannot heal. Oh. That's an all for one. That's an all for one. That's an all for one. Sio por uno. I love a zero costs, apparently. It's awesome that you've been here that long, Carissa. The ranks of folks who've been here a while is starting to pile up. I find myself continually pleasantly surprised by just how many people have had long tenures of watching the channel. Two more Wunderler. This card, I believe, is prepared. Forethought. Forethought. That's the one. Giggle. Saltico. Yeah, we could use a little bit better block. Do I dare fight elites? Probably not. It seems like they're very scary. At the moment. Oh, but I'm not gonna be able to. No, I can rest at fires. It doesn't heal me. I was trying to evaluate if I was gonna have to listen to campfire noises again. Secret armadillo. No one can know. It's memory. Oh my goodness, this stack accelerates quickly. I like our odds. I think we just need to get into Act 4 with as much health as possible. Hey, hi, Abs. Hello, hello. Could have stalled. Ooh, Entropic Brew. Excuse me, Entropa Mixajo. And a Skim Plus. Look at that. Potions! for Yeti. Okay, elite time, elite time. Más rápida. Don't want to play biased on turn 1. Giant Head I'm not too worried about. We have plenty of setup time here. It's not gonna make a difference. Okay. Taking 1 is not ideal.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Zor, thank you so much for those 3 months of Twitch Prime sub-reports. Enjoy your new Belief Defect Energy Badge. Excuse me, your Defectulo Energy Badge. Mainly have no idea what's happening and join the club. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I can search for creative and put it in play. Alongside... And I don't get to play the loop yet. Consume. Yeah, consume loop, that's better. Brilliant. Have a bunch of free attacks next turn? I'll pass. Oh, Grummel. Back my... Giggle. Okay, so we're currently at enough block to stop this. That's really good. Not challenge, Tycor. Mostly fun. Is what I would describe the purpose of today's nonsense. Plus with the beta art. It was originally intended to be a chat draft, so that it would be extra confusing for everybody, including me. But my game files are currently revolting. Time to biased. Probably. Streamline, I think. Compiler. Formo. Order. That's definitely not the correct order to play those in. Oh well. Do we have dual cast coming up? I think we do. Or I could just kill. That works too. Got him! Momikita Mano! That is a really good find. That is a really good find. Piper Radio! Love it. Love it. Just have a cost attack skill power. That could be fun to try to figure out. By fun, I mean terrifying. So I want to seek consume. Cool-headed. Blap, blap. Sparkle. Sparkle. Discovery. Ooh, Thunder Strike. Or Tundro Battle, as it were. Circo for Vapor Wave. Pretty sure that's what that's called. She didn't mean to take 3. 3 hit points I could never get back. No! Absolutely never. I think we have enough from Gecko. Crafter Links, welcome to my completely ordinary and normal Slay the Spire stream. Weirdly enough, I'm going to search for magnetism? Feels like a questionable decision on my part. Got him. Consumo seems really helpful. So does Creative AI. Yeah, Creative AI seems really good. Loris. Runic Sphere, where you can see the enemy's intent for the next turn, displayed to the right of the current intent. I think that'd be a really cool boss relic, actually. You can see 2 turns ahead in the enemy AI. How good would that actually be? And would it allow you to play your cards in the correct order ever? I think the answer is still no. I can't tell if it's a good thing or bad thing that I'm continuing to gain viewer count while this nonsense is going on stream. Rolglobit Seiko? I don't know. I give up on that one. Also, is it time to add Storm back into the deck? Now that we upgraded everything. Is it time to add lightning orbs back into the folds? Nah. Ooh, Amplify Plus. Deck is quite comfortable removing something. Hey, Thomas the Joker. We're having some fun today. Yeah, take a Frago. Go with Frago. Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. That's right, I Mark of the Bloom. I just threw away all my money. I think that's fitting, actually. You know what? I'll keep it. I'll keep it. Good job, me. Uh-oh. That is a lot of damage. Like that bias cog. Hologram. Still play the bias cog. Good. Seek for Vapor Borrow. Damn, I'm actually surprised I managed to find enough block there. Got him. It'll give you 0 energy but 7 stacks of mayhem, so you just like... combat kind of happens to you. I think that'd be fun to do like one time. But then in practice, like any sort of repetition of it would maybe not be the best. I've had a couple people try to theory craft, like, can you win Slay the Spire without playing any cards? Which is kind of similar to that. What I would be really down for is a relic that gives you a stack of mayhem at the start of combat or something. I think that'd be very interesting. I'm glad we're scaling with Claw, because we're slowly dying. Spark Gold. I got 3 claws off the mayhem, or the violence. It's probably the best violence I've ever had. Also, potion belt to go with our entropic brew. Brilliant. Bozy. Alright, it's Ginto? You know, everybody's favorite Slay the Spire boss. That one. Ginto only gains 1 strength every time I play a power, so I'm gonna do that. Right now. And I'm gonna look for my Consumo. Found it. So Consume would give me what, 5 times 5, 25 block? It's not enough to stop myself from taking a ton of damage. So I'm gonna do better than just consume. Game does not pick bosses according to your deck, Thomas. No, it's totally random. Hello, Concho. Why are you so bad with silence? Hard to know. It's a little difficult to give advice without any sort of context as to what you're struggling with. But silence a tricky one to find the right balance between dealing enough damage and blocking too much. If you find yourself struggling to kill the enemies and having your block overwhelmed, you may not be doing enough damage, which is particularly easy to do on silence, especially if you don't grab a lot of attacks. What else can I get? I can get Zap. There's a Claw. I'm not gonna kill. Unless there's 2 Claws in the draw pile, which I don't believe there are. Get the other Seek for now. I feel like I need to do strong things really, really quickly. There you go. So if I seek for Consume Hologram. Got way too many problems when deciding on an archetype. That makes sense. My advice to you, if you want to pick up a few more wins, one would be to drop by tomorrow, as I'll be doing some more tutorial-focused content tomorrow, and I might be able to answer your question in a lot more detail. But with regards to the idea of archetypes, I think it's one that may be helpful to relax your thinking on a little bit. Although thinking in the terms of archetypes is really, really fun. Like, I want to do shivs, I want to do poison, I want to do whatever. I found that most of my successful silent decks tend to be some sort of combination of the traditional archetypes. And when I'm picking a card, I'm less looking for, like, what direction is this taking the deck versus what is this card doing for me right now is the question I want to ask myself. What am I accomplishing? Be that damage, block. What shortcoming of the deck am I answering immediately by putting this card in it? Kind of question. That's 25 block. So it's supposed to be a meme deck, and I think I've ended up winning the run instead of whatever I was supposed to do. Yeah, I gotta kill this bird quickly now. Or not. There we go. Okay, go. Ah. Okay, should be pretty easy to win from here. How's it going, Magden? This is Slay the Spire in Esperanto. Just cuz. Just cuz. Pen of Greed! Brilliant. You heard soup waffles are available at McDonald's in the US? What? Hold on, what? That's madness to me. That is absolute madness to me. I haven't heard that. Soup waffles are delicious, delicious waffle cookies that have been devoured on stream a couple of times. I'm currently out of them, so apparently I should go to McDonald's to get more? Gives me kind of a weird feeling saying that. Is it technically a claw deck? It's a... I think that's a good highlight of what Kancho was talking about. It's a weird fusion of claw and everything else. There's a lot of things going on in this deck. We got claw, we got creative AI, we have magnetisms. Got everything. GG. We made it to Act 4 with 64 of our... I'm not sure how much health we had when we picked up the floor Marco. Frap. Frap. Profunda pulsanta. I can't even. That is the best onomatopoeia for a heartbeat. Holy crap. Sorry, holy frap. Excuse me. Ataki? Vifaras 1647 de Demago. Un bien año. Lafino. This is it, the final act. Will the corrupt heart of the Spire frap us into oblivion? Or will we ungego it? Ek Glacio. Okay. Ek. Hey, Jim J. Poggers, I'm doing great. Welcome back. We're using that potion next fight. We have 6 energy this turn, thanks to the Tailaro. I have a lot of cool headeds in this deck, apparently. Like to seek out... I just want to get Bias Cog into play immediately. It's important that this fight go really quickly. Okay, that was our turn 1. It's a pretty good turn 1. And we can hologram our consume. Brilliant. I'm gonna rebound the consume too. Wait, am I? It's gonna be what? 9 each? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 9. Yeah, that's enough. Okay, go. There's a limited amount of time before I run out of focus here. So that's a concern at the moment. Guess that's where the Ungego comes in. Sadiste Naturo. Make something free, I'm not gonna complain. Okay, Consumo. Seek for something that can go into my hand. Something that can't. So the burn gets discarded there. My hand is full. Yeah, I've always liked the beta art for burns quite a bit myself. I don't typically use the beta art on a lot of cards because I mostly want people who come into the stream to be able to recognize what exactly is going on screen. Which I'm deliberately not doing today. I want to rebound this Dark Orb, actually. Or not the Dark Orb, the Dual Cast, so that I can kill the Spear Jerk. The Dual Cast here. We're in just a little bit of trouble. Not like too much. That definitely helps. Just keep drawing cards. Get Ungego. Ungego! Ah. Okay. Not a single point of damage taken in the fight. With our weird and wacky defect deck. Yamochi Iko. A very good relic for us to have found. The Emotion Chip. Vision Plus? Yeah, actually. A Vision Plus. Eck! Eck! It's the Corruptokoro! And we have a Creative AI on turn 1 and a Consume on turn 1. Oh my. I'm gonna call that a good turn 1. How does no healing work with max hit points gains? If you have this, the Flor Marco, Penta, there is no effect in the game that can increase your max health, or increase your current health, excuse me. I actually bought the strawberry and it didn't increase my current health, just the maximum. What's in the Intropa? Trinky! We got a Pocio de Forto. We got a Venena Pocio. We got a Pocio de Capablo. And the Pocio de Timo. Excelente. Beat of Death is called Frappo de Morto. Oh god. Why is it called Frappo de Morto? Why? Okay, believe it or not, I actually want to take damage here. Because it'll trigger our emotion chip. So let's just play this. Bruno. So this is our whatchamacallit. That's a good turn for Rainbow. Perfect. Although the Amplify is actually tempting, because that could let me double the power. Let's go with the... the other stuff. Okay, go. Redone my hologram. I'm gonna hologram and then rebound the card I want from it. That's a lot of cool-headeds. That's a lot of cool-headed. And my hand is full. Okay. Hey. Oh, if you're gonna make it free, I guess I'll play the bias after all. Feels risky to play bias this early, though, right? It's gotta be too risky to play bias this early. There's no way I should be doing that. It's just absolutely unnecessary. So thanks to both the loop and the emotion chip, we got I got another bias. Oh, that's Void. Okay. Let's look, what is this card? What are you, strange card? Why are you in my deck? Let's get bad stuff out of the deck here. Take one, calculate it. Hey, Header Zero. What is going on is Slay the Spire in Esperanto. Which no one asked for, but everyone's receiving. We're celebrating 1 year of being live on Twitch. Or one continuous year of streaming on Twitch, I suppose is a more accurate statement. And just having a really good time of it. Okay, now I think we do play Bias Cognition. Corazalito? The besto! Gego! Frankly, this has no reason to be working as well as it is. Time to go full biased? I think so. So we're gonna hologram a claw. Resalto el Ungego. Give him the mono. Ungego. Next turn, Tempesto. For some damage. Hey, 3 nuts! Thanks for those stream birthday wishes. Just play this. Just play this. Some damage out there. Losing 2 focus a turn, which is pretty scary. Pretty dang scary. It's alright, we have Ungego to comfort us. Yeah. Technique 4. Double activate. Ungego! We got him! GG! G frickin' G. What are you... Yeah, what a... Yeah, for frat. Morta. Morta. Venko! Hey, we unlocked, something. Mono. That's a lot of accents. No thanks. The best I came up with, Unique Nick, was, no Ungego is Bodego. They didn't translate their names into Esperanto. I feel like that's a shame. Kyo nun. Su finita? Atorego dormas. Kaj seem paros mi. GG. Glad we took the time together to mess around with all that silliness. Alrighty. Well, we've been live for almost 4 hours now. Had a couple great runs of Spire. I don't plan on going anywhere myself. I want to hang out and celebrate the 1-year anniversary of this stream for quite a bit longer. But Slay the Spire is not the only game that we have played on this stream. And while I would call it the most important one in terms of the channel growth, it's not what got me started. And I think in honor of having the stream make it to the 1-year mark, I should play a little bit of the game that started it all. That was so loud. Oh god, why is that so loud? Sorry about that, everybody. I originally had the game booted up in the background. Sorry about that. Thank you to all the software developers out there who make sure that that their game has intro cinematics that ignore the in-game volume settings. Anyway, XCOM Enemy Within. Let me update my title real quick. I am correctly on borderless window, but it's going to mute the game if I tab out. Actually, is there any moderator? It's got a few mods hanging out in chat. Can one of you update if you know how the current stream game to XCOM Enemy Within? What is an XCOM? Excellent question, Jim Fizzes. XCOM is a tactical turn-based strategy game where the player controls a squad of human soldiers. I'm on Streamlabs OBS, yep. Controls a squad of human soldiers who are attempting to defend Earth from alien invasion. How's the audio balance, by the way? Can you hear me well over the music when the audio picks up? So I originally, 1 year ago, went live and started a campaign of XCOM Enemy Within with the Long War mod, which dramatically expands this game. Adds a whole bunch of tactical options and makes the gameplay a lot longer. A full playthrough of this game with the Long War mod is like 200 to 300 hours. And I'm not going to be starting a campaign of that today, but what I will do is play some XCOM Enemy Within vanilla, unmodded, on the highest difficulty setting, impossible, with Iron Man enabled. Oh, that sound. We haven't heard that in a while. And the Iron Man means that I have no ability to save or load the game. Which makes it into kind of a roguelike. If I lose soldiers, they stay dead. If I fail the campaign, I have to start all over from the beginning. Also played in Esperanto. Thank you, Loma. Appreciate that. It's like easy enough for me to tab over and do it, but this XCOM won't keep audio if I tab out, so it'll be this like really jarring silence that I'd prefer to avoid if possible. Am I playing with any of these second wave options? I don't think so. These are additional checkboxes you can tick at the start of a campaign to modify the game in certain ways. And I don't think I care for any of these in the vanilla game. These are a lot different than they are in the Long War version. Save scum to go with Iron Man. Loading a save game will reset the random number seed, so taking an identical action may yield different results. Oh my god, OG damage roulette is horrifying. Isn't it, in vanilla, Boomer, isn't it damage roulette allows any attack from any unit to deal a minimum of 1 damage? So there are no damage minimums on anything, and nothing is guaranteed. It's always fun. I think I'll run this completely stock vanilla. And then I'll try to do my best to explain the core mechanics of this game, because I imagine that for most of you... Oh, no worries, Lemma. Let me update it real quick here, then. The PC? Alright, there we go. Let's start game. This might be loud. Okay, volume warning. I don't know if this is going to be too loud or not. But I don't know if the cutscenes in this game are going to obey the volume settings. So just fair warning to everybody. If you have headphones on, it might be a good idea to turn down your volume. Apologies in advance. And I'll try to exit out if it's overly loud. yeah. Let's tune that down a bit. I boarded there. I aborted the cutscene. I'm just gonna cut out some of the story. So in XCOM, you are defending the Earth from alien invasion, and this is done through a mixture of base management, wherein you construct facilities in your base, purchase upgrades, start some research projects, stuff like that, and tactical missions where your soldiers deploy into the field and engage in turn-based combat against the aliens. I think I'm going to go with a North American start. Every different continent we can start in gives you a different starting bonus, and actually maybe North America's not even that good. North America says aircraft are cheaper. Europe gives us cheaper labs and workshops. Asia gives us cheaper upgrades in our foundry and officer training school. Pretty good. South America completes autopsies.
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers, but if I find another wrapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Boomer444, thank you so much for that 12-month resub. Baby Zhang is officially 12 months old. Our accomplishments have exceeded your expectations. We're excited to continue our support of the Bela Lord Project. A+. A+ indeed. A+ indeed. No, I'm just gonna take the extra funding on Africa here, I think. All in.
Listen up. We're going to be dropping you deep in the Nigerian interior for the next operation. We've picked up a local broadcast indicating alien activity within a major metropolitan area. We should get down there and eliminate any hostiles.
So, tucking there in the corner is Central Officer Bradford, our kind of operations manager back at XCOM headquarters.
Strike one, this is Central. You are free to engage all hostile contacts in the AO. Don't take any chances.
Don't take any chances. Alright, really quickly, before we get into things, what I'm going to do is tweak some settings here. By lowering the game volume in OBS and then upping it in the actual game. So I'm going to close Spotify since that seems to want to play for me. Oh, why don't they... Hold on, what just happened? And now I've just lost my audio entirely. What? Gosh dang it. Oh, I think I managed to... Sorry. I think I managed to mute everything. Oh god. Whoa, hold on. That is so loud. Oh, I'm so sorry. My audio is having a funsies. Excuse me one moment, everybody. Let me just mute. I'm gonna mute audio to stream until I can sort this real quick. That's what I get for playing with things. Oh, that is so loud on my end. Bring it here. Lowering this volume slider there. Okay. Should be not ear-shattering. Change the exits. Okay, so this ambience looks like it might be appropriate. And we can tweak a little bit further without having to do it in OBS. So this should be fine from in-game now. Excellent. Okay, sorry about that. So here is our starting squad. We've got 4 rookie soldiers. Every soldier has a little icon next to them that indicates their health. These blue dots on top are their hit points. All of our starting soldiers have 4 health. And these 2 chevrons beneath the health bar are their actions. Every turn, every single soldier gets 2 actions. These actions can sometimes be the same, but they also don't have to be. Moving takes 1 action, for example, so if I order one of my soldiers to take a move, then they'll move to the designated location, and they have 1 action remaining. Taking a shot with your weapon takes both of your actions, unless you have a perk that indicates otherwise. Our goal in each of these tactical missions is to navigate the map, generally trying to stay in cover as we do. This game has a cover system, and so the map is kind of broken down into tiles. You can see that I'm selecting separate tiles here with the mouse as I choose potential locations to go. And then mousing over certain tiles brings up shield icons. There's a half shield for half cover, and a full shield against walls for full cover. Being in cover makes your soldier harder to hit as long as the cover is between you and the enemy. If the cover is not between you and the enemy, then your soldier's what we call flanked, which usually results in them dying pretty swiftly. Just trying to get used to the camera controls here, as the controls for the vanilla game are slightly different from Long War. So at the beginning of the game, the soldiers don't have too many abilities. We can take a shot with our weapon. We can put ourselves on Overwatch, which is a sort of patrol stance where the soldier will fire at anything that moves within their line of sight, any hostile that moves within their line of sight. And hopefully we'll have some targets to Overwatch soon enough here. Yeah, Alto doesn't work. The game just kind of runs a little slower, actually. There's not certain quality of life changes, and I can't zoom in or out with the mouse wheel at the moment. I might be able to see if I can change that in the keyboard bindings. Zoom in. Zoom out. There we go, perfect, okay. Wanted to be able to zoom in and out freely. I know the camera rotation isn't as free in the normal one. Yeah, that's a really good idea, Apollo Python, to disable the sifting sounds, and I apologize again for that. We're running on a brand new Windows install, and there's a couple things I haven't thought to do yet, but that is now top of the list as soon as I get off the stream. Disable system sounds. Sorry again, everybody.
Moving on target.
Understood. Moving out.
Oh yeah, by the way, XCOM soldiers are famed vandals, and I think their favorite hobby is busting their shoe through all the fragile pieces of terrain on the map. So after XCOM takes their turn, all the aliens take their turn. So turns are all of your units followed by all of the enemy units in alternation.
Eso es lo que estamos buscando.
No enemy units yet, but we're sound a canister of meld. This is a valuable resource in XCOM.
Position confirmed.
Meld is a sort of cybernetic genetic hybrid fusion material created by the aliens that they deploy onto the battlefield. And one of our goals in all of our tactical missions is to acquire the meld resource as aggressively as we can.
You hear that?
Alien life on Earth. We're witnessing something never before seen in recorded history.
Got him good.
Their weapons appear to self-destruct when the operator dies. We should look
Thank you,
closely
Dr.
for
Mullen.
any fragments that could be salvaged
not an
for
XCOM
our own
playthrough.
development programs.
Without your science officer telling you about all the stuff. I've never played Jagged Alliance 2, no. I cannot say that I have. These are the first alien units you encounter in the game, sectoids. They've got low health, they are bad shots, they are cowards, and they're all around weak. Perfect for a sort of tutorial unit for you to fight.
Heading to that location.
They do have psionic powers, but they're not very strong. Each one of our soldiers comes equipped with a fragmentation grenade, which we can use to blow up cover. Cover destruction is one of the big, important elements of this game. You can see how this front sectoid has a big red shield icon, indicating that he is in full cover. That gives us a minus 40% chance to hit him. If we blow that cover up with a frag grenade, it'll be a lot easier to connect a shot and land a killing blow.
Eat this!
Kaboom! And the rest of the rookies can take pot shots at these sectoids. I'm just gonna do that in no cover. I think I am.
There now.
Cover is for nerds, as they say. Your chance to hit when you select a target's based on your soldier's aim stat, which varies with a few things, and gets additional bonuses for things like proximity or height advantage. Enemies who are not in cover are typically very easy to hit. I should be using my pistol for this, right? Yeah, I should.
Fin del juego.
Heading to that location.
Alright, easy peasy first. We call that a pod in XCOM of sectoids. The enemies come in groups that wander around the map together, and when you stumble upon them, they all enter combat together. We call this a pod. And dealing with pods, like this one, in an effective manner is key to success at XCOM. Hey, Kuiki! Thanks for those congrats. Alright, so we now have what we call active sectoids, which are bad. They're a threat.
Good to go.
Play this very carefully.
Will do.
Voy hacia ese lugar.
Back in.
One of the things our soldiers can do on their turn is hunker down, which doubles their cover bonus. So it makes them a lot harder to hit.
There's something.
And it's safe if you don't know if they're going to be attacked on their turn. Wait for the meld.
Got it. Got the goods.
Hey Kuiki, the new PC is running marvelously. Like running XCOM. I'm streaming at 30 FPS right now because I wasn't sure how XCOM would handle it, but doing XCOM at 30 FPS streaming right now, we're running at 5% CPU usage to do this. I'm glad to hear that, Double Knot. It's awesome that, one of my favorite things about the Twitch streamer community is that we
I'm rolling.
kind of, we're all in a big kind of friends group and help each other out whenever we can. At least we can see what hardware is in the rig. I'll put something below the stream soon, because that is a question that I never got in like the entire first year of streaming. Nobody ever asked me what my specs were, but now that I've upgraded them, everyone's like, what are your new specs? We're running on an i9, 9th generation i9 Intel processor, and here's sectoid psionics going on. And my graphics card is a GTX 1080. Oh, we appear to be surrounded. And not in a good way. This is what we call a dicey situation. Aliens on one side that we're trying to avoid, and we stumble onto ones on the other side. Whenever your back is to the wall in XCOM, explosives are the answer. Although Valen will yell at you for that. So you are... button to let me see. Okay, so this guy's blocking the ladder. Could frag grenade him. Way up there. But in general, that sectoid up top is a huge problem. Why did I hunker instead of overwatching? My understanding... Overwatching might have been better. I'm like overly cautious playing on Impossible, because I know that the aliens will one-shot me if given the chance. Might have been the better play. It's been a long time. And I'm actually not sure how good overwatching is on vanilla Impossible. I guess that's my logic. If I can kill this sectoid, this one will also die. I have a shot on the mine merger. Oh, that's too far away. Okay. Hey, Miasma Plasma! If I do something weird. This is suicide, right? Charging in here is suicide. I think we're gonna use a lot of explosives. That's where we're currently at.
Bien. Chúpate esa.
Fire in the hole! So, didn't kill either sectoid because those things have 4 hit points on impossible difficulty, because they are jerks. But that's why we have multiple grenades. Ah.
Hoorah!
Commander, you may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. While certainly effective at killing aliens, they also destroy the artifacts we're hoping to recover from the bodies. Just something to consider.
Can't see the sectoid from here. I know he's up here, so I'm gonna throw a grenade at him.
Frag out.
There he is. It's full cover. Apparently this is full cover. I'll take it.
Got it covered.
Ah, the classic.
I'll get him next time.
Really needed that shot to hit, and it didn't. That's XCOM for you. I would not be surprised if somebody died because of that. This guy can definitely flank me.
They got me their attack.
Aliens en movimiento nos
Lucky.
rodean.
Very lucky.
Getting there now.
Wait, no! Okay. Well, that guy's dead. Oh my god, he panicked from getting shot and ran into the overwatch of another sectoid. That is about as XCOM as it gets. It's definitely about as XCOM as it gets. So I'm in the awkward position of I can't deal with this sectoid very well. I have no more explosives. I could fall back in Overwatch. That's the tried and true method. It's proven to work. One less to take care of. It's not too bad losing a soldier in the opening mission, generally speaking. Actually, where are you mine merging from? Back there, huh? Might be able to get a kill. Be ambitious, let's be ambitious. My chance to hit with height advantage, and if I get a kill here, I'll take out his friends. Not get a kill, mind you.
En marcha.
Alright, I'll shoot this one then. This is not exactly sound tactical play that's happening. As a full disclosure. I am resorting to just shooting at him. But I'm shooting at them from a roof.
Shot failed. Evac! We need emergency evac! Now!
We might be restarting the first mission here.
Now!
Which is not unusual even for skilled players on Iron Man Impossible. The first mission is one of the deadliest. You've got 4 soldiers, not a lot to work with. And it's sometimes up to dice rolls how the fight goes. I'll accept 2 dead though. I'm fine with that. That's what it needs to be.
That's affirmative.
If I can at least get a kill here, this would save the mission.
Longer a threat.
One v 1. Groot Jones was killed.
That's affirmative.
That's XCOM, baby. That's why we have the saying. Sometimes things just don't go your way.
I'm on the move.
I'm gonna ambush this last sector. It's a good reminder in how to play
What was that?
Iron Man Impossible. I don't think I'll restart the campaign
Yes, Commander.
unless I like lose this guy, which I probably am about to.
That was close.
There, both in full cover. We'll just pin him down with Overwatch. He might just hit me. Totally did just hit me.
Help! Someone help!
Get him! Nope.
Got no ammo.
Fair enough. Well, we'll call this one a loss.
Taking fire over here.
Or not? Nope. XCOM works both ways.
Moving out.
Get that sectoid. Somebody has to reload.
They're moving to flank me.
No, okay. Almost! Almost!
Command Central, this is Big Sky. Emergency
All
report.
XCOM operatives were lost.
Down.
The XCOM project is
Squad
terminated.
down.
We're receiving
Active
Big Sky.
immediately.
Status black confirmed. Return to base for debriefing.
Okay, that's what we call what we know is a typical gate crasher. I think in the XCOM 2 vernacular.
Strike 1.
And a good
This is
reminder.
Central. You are free to engage all hostile contacts in the AO.
To not
Don't
underestimate
take any chances.
sectoids. I think that does spawn me under the same condition, like the exact same map. I can use some future knowledge to like
Enseguida.
knock some sectoids.
Understood.
How's it going, Kale?
Affirmative.
Great to see you.
On the move.
A ello voy. Objeto alienígena
Okay,
visible.
there's the bell. We ran into sectoids here last time. I'm expecting some silent cosplay. I mean, I can do a vocal cosplay of the silent.
Andando.
Moving to position. Affirmative. I don't think we're alone out here. Good to go. Solid copy. Okay.
Me dirijo allí.
Is this modded in any way? No, this is totally vanilla Iron Man Impossible XCOM Enemy Within. The camera rotation is limited to 90 degrees only. I really should have installed a free camera mod, at the very least. Maybe I'll do that if we continue the campaign, which I think is pretty likely here.
Been secured. Affirmative.
I think it takes too long to play through Iron Man Impossible
Estoy en marcha.
of the first game.
Position confirmed. Moving.
Like a 4 or 5 stream endeavor, probably. I think it'd be fun to revisit.
Quiet. Do you hear something?
Totally gonna get pinned between 2 squads of sectoids again, aren't I? Going into the middle of this map is usually kind of a suicide mission.
Voy.
Orders confirmed. Moving out. That's affirmative.
Alien life
There we
on
go.
Earth.
Get him!
We're witnessing something never before seen in recorded history.
Negative damage.
Their weapons appear
One
to
down.
self-destruct when the operator dies.
One hiding in
We
full
should
cover.
look closely for any fragments that could be salvaged for our
It's
own
almost
development
assuredly
programs.
like, it's almost impossible to deal with an alien that's in this kind of position without using a grenade, so I'm just gonna do that.
Marchando.
Not even worry about it.
Toma esto.
Use explosives early and often. That is the mantra of the XCOM.
No longer a threat. Moving to position.
Should we reload these assault rifles?
Moving out.
Every soldier's weapon has a finite amount of shots that it can fire before you have to spend an action reloading it. You have unlimited ammo, but like for the entire mission. But there's a limit to how many times you can fire before you have to stop temporarily. It's a good double grenade.
That's affirmative.
Over here. Actually, a flank shot. Pretty easy kill on its own. I'm gonna have a hard time killing all 3 of these sectoids
Bien.
in one go.
Moving to position. Okay.
Typically want to make sure everybody's in full cover whenever possible, because anything less than full cover is frequently dead. Is the way I'm going to choose to describe that. Yeah, less than full cover is frequently dead.
Throwing grenade.
So I'm planning on using all my remaining grenades here. Sure.
Eat this.
Make sure these both die.
You may
Enemies
want
fight
to
at
instruct
full
your
health
men
as
to
or at
exercise
full strength as long as they
restraint
have
when
any amount of health
using
remaining.
explosives. While certainly effective at killing aliens,
there's
they
no
also
benefit to just
destroy
wounding
the
them.
artifacts
It's all
we're
about getting
hoping to
kills.
recover from the bodies. Just something to consider.
And you can't see them. Of course you can't.
They're backing up.
Run away, little sectoid. That's right, you better run.
Affirmative. On my way.
Estoy en marcha.
Yes, Commander.
Boo, no red fog. So fun. If we're talking vanilla XCOM, is what I'm playing on. Red fog only applies to XCOM. So if you enable the red fog second wave, your soldiers get penalties for being wounded, but the aliens do not.
Locked and loaded.
Vuelvo al combate.
I don't know why. I don't know why that was a design choice they made, but it was.
What's making that noise? Copy that. Good copy. Moving on target.
Red fog is both ways in Long War, but not on vanilla.
Sí, señor.
Not on vanilla.
Good copy.
Couldn't tell you why. It's just there to make the game harder. I think vanilla Red Fog also doesn't get removed by healing. So like if you go down to 1 health and then heal the soldier back up to full with a med kit, they still take the full penalties. Which is double baffling.
Position confirmed.
I hear sectoids over here. Generally speaking, on every mission, our objective is going to be to remove all the aliens from the map
10-4.
by way of bullets.
Solid copy, Commander.
And most of the time, we'll probably succeed at that.
¿Oís eso? Me dirijo allí.
Good to go.
They're not in here. The heck are the sectoids?
Affirmative. Moving out.
Yeah, sneaky teak. Good to see ya. Did you know that 1 year ago today, I was not even a Twitch affiliate? That's a crazy fact. But it is a true one.
On the move.
Me dirijo allí.
You're not sure what the
Good to go.
what the exact date of my affiliateship is. It's like 2 weeks. Like 2 weeks from now. I know that the first stream I did, I didn't have affiliate status. Sub badges are weird. You technically get your 12-month sub badge 11 months after you subbed.
You hear that?
Because Twitch is weird when it counts things. This is the long and short of it.
Heading there now. Enemies in sight.
3 more, huh? Makes sense, because it's the beginning of your 12th month, so makes the, like, 11th month anniversary. I think it's time for some good old fallback into full cover and Overwatch tactics here. Against this group of sectoids. Unfortunately, I don't have very good full cover to fall back into. So that's fun.
That's affirmative.
One of the tried and true XCOM strategies is break line of sight.
10-4.
Confuse your opponents.
Raiding party!
Raiding party! Fantastic! Raiding on up with a party of 12. Welcome, Pans and Raiders. How's it going? We're just celebrating 1 year of live streaming on Twitch.
Moving out.
With some of the game that started it all. XCOM Enemy Within. Brand new Iron Man impossible save that is doing its best to get through the first mission.
Got it. Yes, Commander.
So you can see that it's right there, actually. Oh, that's going to be a flank shot. Bust open that door.
X-ray neutralized.
Got him.
Heading to that location.
Watch here in case any of them try to come around this way. You're still doing Spire math? You better believe it. Just because the game has changed doesn't mean my math skills have been altered in the slightest.
Moving on target location. Moving on target location.
So, aliens are not very smart, and they don't know how to use doors very effectively. Means we can deceive them.
Andando.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I got line sight on both of them for a brief moment there. I know they're both in there. I'm gonna hunker down the soldier they can see. They're gonna go nuts over it. And leave themselves exposed to the firing squad.
Heading to that location.
Oh! That's right. Ow. There's no icon when an enemy's on Overwatch in vanilla, so I had no idea that that sectoid was Overwatching. And I don't think I'm allowed to know that if I didn't see them enter Overwatch. Either way.
Dead and gone.
Time to air out the laundry.
Afirmativo.
Let's turn these aliens into extraterrestrials. Because they're dead. Get it? Yeah, I was kind of expecting that shot to kill, though. Is this the old XCOM fake flank? I think this is. Oh, it totally is. Nice.
Hostiles
Good
back.
work
Got
out
him.
there, Strike One.
If I may
Mission
comment,
completed. First
labs are
try.
on high alert. Teams are standing by for your orders. We can begin researching the newly recovered artifacts immediately.
Commander to the research labs. Commander to the research labs.
Skylander landing is normally that loud. Yeah, that's
Welcome to
accurate.
XCOM HQ, Commander. I'm Central Officer Bradford. My role in this project is twofold: providing tactical support for our field operations, and keeping you briefed on the current situation. My efforts should allow you
I
to
like the
focus
way your
on the
sweater
bigger
changes
issues
resolution
hand.
at random, Bradford.
Speaking of which, we have a soldier waiting for a promotion in the barracks. I'll let you get to it.
Thank you, Central Officer Bradford. It's been quite a while. So, soldiers can level up if they get enough kills. Looks like most of them did on this mission. Every soldier...
Commander to the research labs. Commander to the research labs.
I haven't missed that audio bite. There are 4 different classes: the heavy, the assault, the support, and the sniper. We have everything except a sniper right now.
The heavy weapons specialist provides a crucial service to the squad. With the rocket launcher in tow, there are demolitions experts.
Bradford will summarize them nicely for me. Shut up! I know I'm going to the research labs.
The assault class serves as our front line. They're the first ones into a fight, and the last ones out.
Assaults have the running gun ability, which lets them double move and then take a shot still, every 2 turns. Heavies have a rocket launcher, which is incredibly powerful.
Just like it sounds, the support class provides that intangible edge our squads need. They make everyone around them better.
Support classes start with a smoke grenade, which is, as I understand it, very buggy, but is used to provide a defense bonus to everybody within it. Yeah, Psy Guys are not a class in this one.
The recovered artifacts are being unloaded, and the research team is waiting your orders. We'll get started as soon as you give the order,
To the
Commander.
research lab.
Hello, Commander. My name is Dr. Farlan. I oversee the research labs. This is where all of XCOM's research
where the
and
magic
development
happens.
takes place. We have already begun analyzing the artifacts recovered from our first encounter with the aliens. Based on our preliminary findings, we believe we can use them to develop some new equipment for our soldiers. With your approval, we will begin research immediately.
Granted. We turn subtitles on, absolutely, yeah. That would probably be very helpful. There we go.
Ah,
It's
Commander.
a little small in
I
font.
was wondering when you'd be stopping by.
It's definitely better
Welcome
than
to
nothing.
engineering. Anything they
Maybe
can dream
that's
up in the
Esperanto.
research labs, we can build it here. Speaking of which,
Also,
Dr.
I cover
Valen
some
has
of
just
them.
sent us some new schematics. With your approval, we will begin fabrication.
She didn't double check that my camera was in the right place. Dr. Shen!
Commander, I realize our troops have to put
the
their
research
own
and
survival
engineering
first,
are the two main branches
alien
of
we use explosives against is
XCOM.
one less opportunity to recover new artifacts.
The two main branches of XCOM that we need to fund. Research allows us to understand our enemy and adapt their technologies to our own. The aliens have vastly superior technology to us. Strange plasma weapons that self-destruct when they die, UFOs that are made out of material we can only begin to understand.
Commander to mission control. Commander
But if we can reverse engineer these, we can get an edge up on the aliens. I don't know what a research path looks like. I'm going to do weapon fragments because scopes are good.
I agree. That does seem to be the most pressing of our current research options. We'll begin immediately. I will notify you when a complete report is available.
Research projects take a certain amount of time.
We've still got some room to grow up here. But if we really want to expand our facilities, we're going to have to start excavating beneath the base.
Access the situation room yet. Not sure what I want to build in engineering yet. So
more it's going to cost.
Hold off on that for the moment. I don't have access to the situation room until I think the end of the first month. This is a satellite uplink. 2, okay. So early on, it's imperative to get some satellites up in the sky. These take 20 days. Yeah, let's build. Can I build an uplink first? Oh man, I don't know how to. I don't know what the strategy for base building is in vanilla here. I have no idea. I need more engineers to get another setup link. Okay, fair enough. This is our base layout. We got a huge sprawling underground base that has a whole bunch of essentially building slots in it. Each one of these can accept some sort of facility. At the moment, we only have access to building satellite uplinks, which will allow us to expand our reach to more countries, as well as power generators, which we're going to need in order to, you know, supply power to the rest of the base. Yeah, suboptimal is totally fine in vanilla, although less so on Iron Man Impossible. Still manageable. Okay, we'll start a power generator here.
Work crews are on their way to begin construction. I'll send
hopefully
word
that's
when the
okay.
facility is operational.
It's not a good steam vent, no. I'm not too worried about that. We'll probably be ignoring it for the most part. Why don't we hand out some soldier names? There are way less soldiers in a roster. I only have 12 soldiers at the moment. And we have a lot more people than that watching. So I think how I'm going to handle naming soldiers is if you would like a soldier and you have... we'll do stream seniority first. If you've got a follow age of 4 or more years, then you are top of the list for names. And if you have a 6-month sub badge or greater, you're slightly below that. And then if there's still, if everybody who wants a soldier gets one and there's still room, then I'll give them out to first come, first serve from everybody. How does that sound? Boomer! What would you like your soldier to be named? Get on board. Chrono's gonna hold on for a sniper. Fair enough. Is it just the Boomer? Actually, don't remember what your old soldier name used to be. Boomer, Boomer, Boomer. That's right. Now I remember. Now I remember. Boomer, Boomer. You it's a decent tint to your armor here. You get to choose the name of your soldier, and I have the ability to customize your appearance as well. There's a lot of armor and color combinations you can do. Sneaky Teak! And be our supports. Wait, that's not it. First name Sneaky. Last name, Teak. Good evening, Naj. Yeah, you can absolutely be a soldier Wookiee. Soldiers have a first name and a last name, and then when they level up enough, they get a nickname. So if you're volunteering for a soldier, let me know what first and last name you'd like the soldier to have. Doesn't look like there's a lineup out the door or anything, so if you want a soldier, no matter how long you've been watching the stream, let me know now. Let's get some names handed out here. Don't have any Canadians to give out, unfortunately. Wookie Wook. Welcome aboard. Oh yeah, that was, oh yeah, that was... This one's, I think, guaranteed to be a sniper, so I'm actually going to make this one Chrono. We'll move Wookie to the next one. This one can be Wookie. Welcome aboard, Wookie Wook. Celine wants to be the German one. Welcome aboard, Celine. But not American. Take any nationality but that one. Trometrics. Okay, sure thing. Sure thing. We're putting an awful lot of effort into these soldiers who are going to die on their first mission. I'm unable to assign nicknames until the soldier ranks up a few times. Isolated Beast. Alright, if anybody else would like a soldier, let me know at any time. We still have a few to give out. I don't think I want to start construction on anything. I think we just want to scan until our next mission. And Rex wants the assault. Still have one left to give out. We do. Edrex, welcome aboard. Actually, Rex 101. Hi, make me your cutest soldier. Welcome aboard, Gin Fizzes. Take one, but only if you die. You better believe it, 10 billion decks. Welcome to XCOM. Bane wants to be French. We still have the French available. That's true. Can't name Bradford after. Rex wants a red armor and the number 20 hat. Can do. Not gonna do too much customization. I would like to jump into another mission pretty quickly. There you go. Now, who's gonna die first? Probably all 4 of the people on the next mission. Although with a heavy, I'm a lot less afraid of what's to come. Heavies are notable for their massive, explosive firepower. Did I get everybody? Oh, Tom wants somebody named Leroy Jenkins after them. Absolutely. Leroy Jenkins. So, the basic way that XCOM gets new mission contracts available for them is by scanning for activity at the hologlobe. I click this button and time passes until something exciting happens, like alien abductions are reported.
Commander, we've picked up multiple requests for assistance. Abductions in progress are marked on the hologlobe.
When alien abductions occur, I have to choose one of 3 locations to respond to. Oh, Hat 21? Okay, I can fix that real quick before we go on the mission. I gotta choose one out of 4 locations to respond to. I'm offered a different reward for each one. And the areas I do not respond to are gonna go up in panic, which is a mechanic we haven't talked about yet, because I'm not allowed into the situation room quite yet. But we'll get there. Needless to say, this is a decision that has impact on the strategic layer. Which is going to be a little bit fun. I think we want scientists early on. Scientists improve the rate of our research. Engineers allow us to build more stuff. And money is just generally useful. But I think let's get some scientists. The quicker we can research things, the quicker we can get an edge technology-wise and get ahead of the game. Alright, so we don't have a lot of loadout customization options. In fact, at the moment I don't have any. So let's just send the squad as is. 1 support, 1 heavy, and 2 recruits. Seems like totally fine loadouts here. Give some colors to you guys, though. Boomer should be big and yellow. Teak, you're gonna be pink. Chronometrics. Just in bright orange for high visibility and high chance of dying. And some. The stylish green. Thanks for tuning in, Tom. It was great to have you. Here's to another year. Let's go. Actually, before I jump into this mission, I have been live for like 5 hours without a break here. I need to refill my water, blink my eyes a little bit, grab a really quick snack, and then we'll be back to jump into some more XCOM. Planning on running the stream kind of late tonight, so I think it's imperative that I keep myself hydrated. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I'll be right back. Just get up. Alrighty. Thank you for your patience, everybody. We are back and ready to begin the assault.
Our target site is near the German border.
Extreme caution is advised, right?
Alien activity continues to surge within several major cities. Our response is crucial to minimizing the spread of panic.
Do you get to choose your soldier skills? Sure, why not? Why not? There's not a lot of decision-making to make on the skill tree in vanilla. So I'm happy to,
Central, this is Big Sky. Strike team is
happy to share that.
Standing by for your orders.
Roger, Big Sky.
Oh man, I just like
5x5. Strike 1 has
started looking for my motion trackers, which I do not have because this is not Long War. We're going in blind, and we're gonna hope that we don't get absolutely, completely obliterated
Heading to that location
by aliens. I think on this first abduction mission, we're only expecting some more sectoids. That is the hope.
Moving to position.
2 more turns to get there. That's pretty sketchy. Moving forward with both of your actions into the fog of war on the map is generally a really bad idea. It's what we call it, dashing forward blind, or dashing into unknown territory. If you discover aliens with your movement, you are liable to have a bad time. That's the best way to describe that. But meld is sweet. Okay, bad time was not had. Good. Very good.
Afirmativo.
Roger that.
Aliens don't get to take turns until we've seen them. Which means controlling when you see the enemies is a pretty important part of the XCOM strategy. Often leads players into kind of a slow, methodic, Overwatch-laden crawl across the map. I'm going to try to... try not to do too much. XCOM is an inherently somewhat slow-paced game, but there's no need for it to be glacial. Yeah, and this is ultimately why XCOM 2 ended up having mission timers, was to discourage the turtly gameplay. It's why the enemy within expansion added the meld mechanic, was to give you a timed resource to have to run across the map to get. It didn't turn out to be enough to adequately discourage the players, which is why we had turn timers on XCOM 2, but many did prefer this style anyway. I think myself included. I like the slow, methodical, tactical style. Sectoids on the low ground.
Good to go.
Blanked sectoids on the low ground. Brilliant. Yeah, just take that shot, Boomer. It's a really good shot.
I'll get him next time.
There won't be a next time, thank you. There's not cover to take over here, so I'm not moving soldiers there.
Heading to that location. Eyes on target.
Oh shit, there's more down there. Well, that's not good. That's in fact extremely bad. Especially now that these two have already taken their moves. So I think we're gonna smoke grenade. And pray. Smoke grenade and pray is the current series of actions I'm taking. Let's get up here. This is a dangerous place to be, though. I think you're gonna hunker? Soldiers liable to die if they do not hunker down. Alright, let's see what they do. Actually, I don't know how to evaluate this situation well enough in vanilla to know if my odds are favorable or not for this combat situation, so we're just gonna kind of see what happens. Okay, I gotta remember that that one's on Overwatch, because there's no icon to indicate it. Note to self. Both of them are on Overwatch. Okay. A mine merge back there.
There's heavy fire in this zone.
Good. Okay, so these two both being on Overwatch means I need to, like, kill them before I can do anything else. Otherwise, anybody who attempts to move is going to get shot at by 2 sectoids. Yeah, no bad memories of this platform. Oh god. Is there like an Exalt rocket? I have vivid memories of something terrible happening with Exalt up there. A Rocketeer or a Sniper or something. Oh boy. So we have magic vanilla rockets, which are amazing. Rocketeers in vanilla have free targeting of their rockets. There is a 90% chance that the rocket goes exactly where you click and hits exactly the indicated targets, and a 10% chance it goes somewhere else. I don't know where that else is. It goes somewhere. It's gonna hit something. But where exactly is pretty random. Ooh, I can get 3, can't I? Other shove is blocked. Tell me there's a way to hit all of them. Yes, okay, so if I target a rocket here, I can get 4 kills with 1 rocket. Because it hits the 3 in the center. And then there's a psionic link between one of the ones in the center and one of the other ones. Yeah, press forward, don't click. Yeah, exactly. And hands off the mouse. Use the hotkey. Just hit enter here to confirm the rocket targeting.
Let it rain.
God, heavies are so good. And that's that combat situation cleared up. It's a game. Am I greedy enough to try to get the meld here? Answer is yep. I am.
Okay. See you, Lindsay.
That was greedy. Okay, we have 2 more sectoids on our flank that I have to worry about. I should be able to kill this guy. I was trying to move closer to the meld so that I could get it next turn, but it seems the game has other plans.
Incoming!
Yeah, we are still in March. This is like the first actual mission after the initial first mission. No range penalty on pistols, so I should be using sidearm. Rookie Metrics has earned a promotion. We're gonna hide over here. We're actually down here, so that you can get the meld next turn. I am that greedy.
Watch the signs! No! No, damn it! No! Got it covered.
Okay, Boomer's lucky to be alive. But he is alive. That's what matters. Am I planning to play Phoenix Point when it's fully released? Yes, I am, Blue Sky Monster. As long as it doesn't get, like, abysmal reviews. Then I absolutely am. To nade these nerds. Nade the Nerd, the hottest game from developers Megacrit. Couldn't even get the meld, so jumping down here was ultimately useless. It's extra disappointing. But just like move here. Asterisk potentially. Not sure I can lob a grenade from straight up against the wall. When you want to do a grenade throw, what I'm trying to do is move the soldier slightly closer so that I can get a grenade that hits both of these sectoids. And putting myself against the wall is likely to not give the right grenade angle. You do have to, like, do a parabolic arc. There's no science to this. This is just, like, experience with the game engine. I think I'm going here. Get this grenade throw. Uncomfortable feeling, but I think it's the only tile that really gives me this particular grenade throw guaranteed. Yep. Oh, you actually dig up the clip, Dricka. Nice. Gorgeous. So appreciate that. Line of sight from here? I hope I do.
That's affirmative.
No, I don't.
Affirmativo.
Should've just ran closer and grenaded them. Also shouldn't have pressed enter there. Speaking of grenading things. Wait! No! That was secretly a correct move because I just freed up my own, I freed up the line of sight. That was totally on purpose.
Sie wollen sich zurückziehen.
Okay, you better run. Okay, so Boomer needs to stay in the back because he is super almost dead. Remember if fleeing aliens can go on Overwatch.
Copy that.
Guess I'll find out the hard way with Sneaky Teek's face. The answer is no. Nuzlocke run for humans. That's accurate. Alright, Boomer, your job here is done. You killed 4 sectoids with 1 rocket. Your job is to not die. So I hunker everybody and hope that this guy repositions somewhere where I can murder him. As long as everybody's hunkered in full cover, it should be a 1% chance for it to hit me if it fires.
Taking fire.
Yeah, I was worried about that. And now we're in trouble. Okay, now we fall back and Overwatch from full cover. That's the strat. We are outnumbered. Fall back into full cover in Overwatch.
Copy that.
Bien.
And if you're lucky, you don't die.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Get him. Damn it. Did blow up the piece of cover I think he was running to. That could be nice.
El disparo no ha dado.
Yep, I totally did. That's what I call a free kill. Nice. This way. Hopefully they go into the low ground where I can actually slay them all. This is not where I want to be in. Just take the shots. See if I need to take any more. That's pretty typical. I would call that typical.
On the move.
Not line of sight from there.
Headed there now.
Bin unterwegs.
Gun. Okay.
Out of the game.
Got one down. Not a lot, but hopefully it's enough for the moment. So I think I'm gonna keep Booper. I'm gonna keep Booper hunkered down because I absolutely do not want that heavy to die under any circumstances. If that is heavy is the only soldier that leaves this mission alive, I would prefer that to losing him and keeping everybody else.
Copy that. Let's do this.
¿Qué ha sido ese sonido?
Oh. I'm glad that missed. Forgot to switch back to the assault rifle before I use my Overwatch. It's embarrassing.
Begebe mich auf Position.
Doesn't trigger an Overwatch. I can still see him from there. Not the goal.
Marchando.
Chance to hit from up here. 45%. Is not great.
Solid copy.
I'll hunker down once you can see it for the moment. Try to get a better position. It's a tough mission.
Begebe mich auf Position.
Okay, just looking up.
On it.
A lot of the early game can be manipulating or trying to maneuver your soldiers in such a way to score flanks on the enemy. That's what I'm going to attempt at the moment. Overwatching everybody who can't see an alien, and hunkering everybody who can. Trying to maneuver in such a way that I can flank them. Now that I know, I believe these are the only two sectoids left. So I know that I can maneuver around them now without worrying about getting flanked myself. I want to rotate our cover here. Gonna hide. Safety.
Moving out.
Performing a dashing move behind enemy lines means next turn he'll be available to pop out and gun somebody down, hopefully. That's my solution over here. Cover him here in Overwatch, try to pin them? Or would I rather hide entirely? I'd rather hide entirely.
Im Eilmarsch.
I want to keep Boomer available, but not vulnerable. Within grenade range, ideally, because he still has one. For example, I can grenade this guy now. I'm not sure how Boomer knows to throw his grenade like at a random arc over the top of the building here. But he knows that if he aims this blind shot just right, he can totally land it right on the head of an alien he's not even able to see. Now this alien is easily murdered. That's easy by XCOM standards, so you know it still may not happen. Yep, that's about right. Okay, can we get a third shot off? No? Okay.
Copy that.
Oh, we can flank this guy, though. That's 100%! Hello. Yeah, that's also about right. I swear, if somebody dies to this nonsense. Okay, that's not too bad. Currently got a promotion. You're a rookie, Celine, and rookies don't get promoted until they kill something. Let's try to kill this sectoid. Gee, how guaranteed is my kill on this sectoid? Extremely not guaranteed? Okay. In that case, I'm not going to do what I thought I was.
He's down. Got no ammo.
We'll go in for the execution. It's only a 65% chance to hit. Saw how that went last time. There's only one actual tile I can do the shot from. Sir. Give our rookie that needs promoting the highest chance of getting the kill. What did I do? Hooray!
Mission accomplished.
No red fog, no. Not playing with red fog. Not playing with any second wind options enabled. Just totally stock vanilla Iron Man impossible.
To the situation room. Commander to the situation
I fully admit is not the best way to play, but I think it's the most easiest to explain, for sure. For sure. By the way, if anybody is in chat with questions, if you ever have any questions about how this game works, what the objective is, why we're supposed to care, how to play, feel free to let me know, and I'll answer as best I can.
Our snipers specialize in dealing massive amounts of damage from afar, but without sufficient training, they're vulnerable in close combat situations.
So snipers have the awesome power of the sniper rifle. They're very high aim, very high damage units that don't have a lot of durability to them.
Commander to the situation room. Commander to the
I don't have shivs yet. Oh, I want to build a shiv. I'm going to do that almost immediately. Celine, you're promoted to assault. We get our stock loot. We can now build labs, which I'll probably want to do immediately. Panic increases in the areas we didn't visit.
Touch, Commander.
Ash calls dibs on first shiv.
Commander, you can now honor our soldiers by awarding them medals for accomplishments you deem appropriate. You can view and award medals in the barracks.
The Council is dramatic about hiding their identities, Blue Sky Monster, because the...
Commander to the situation room.
God.
Commander to the situation room.
Every member of the Council is going to want satellite coverage, so we should plan our deployments carefully.
We'll lose countries immediately. Wow. So the members of the Council are leaders in their country, generally speaking, or important political figures in their countries. Countries which may or may not support the XCOM project, which is a top secret sort of guerrilla warfare effort against the alien invasion. at least in the early stages of the invasion, humanity at large, or at least the political players in the world stage, don't want to admit to the existence of extraterrestrial life. Certainly not extraterrestrial life that's an active threat. If the world knew it was being attacked by aliens, everyone would freak the heck out. And that is what starts to happen. That's one of the mechanics we must deal with. Every country has its own panic rating. The more a country is attacked by aliens successfully, the higher the panic rises in that country. And if the panic level maxes out, then the leaders of that country will fall under alien influence. The nation loses faith in the XCOM project, pulls their funding. Usually they decide that they can combat the alien threat better on their own. Many of them enter peace talks or negotiations with a threat they see as impossible to defeat. And any attempt to meet the aliens on the negotiating table results in psionic mind control occurring, causing the nation to become indifferent towards the presence of the aliens or actively interested in helping them proceed. So it's important that the financial backing of XCOM be completely anonymous, such that it doesn't make a target for the aliens themselves or for other players in the world stage who disagree with the Council's approach to handling the alien threat.
We've been picking up some odd transmissions lately. Some nut calling himself Commander Straker has been all over the news
spare
ranting
satellites.
about shadow operatives.
I can save one if I build a satellite immediately.
Several members of the Council have expressed an interest in acquiring some of the artifacts
Yeah,
we've
so I should build a satellite immediately.
However, we should be careful in choosing what items we release. The research team may not have discovered their true value yet. Commander, the artifact we're about to sell to the Council hasn't been examined by the research team. I'm sure Dr. Volland would be disappointed if
I have both the DLCs installed now. There are... I wouldn't describe them as bosses. Not in the same sense that XCOM 2 has bosses in it. But we'll encounter increasingly powerful alien species as the campaign progresses, some of which could definitely be described as boss enemies in their own right. There is one final boss at the very end of the game, but XCOM prefers to... I think a better analog is specific missions. There are particularly challenging missions that come up at around the time, around the time of the gameplay curve that you would see bosses in a regular game. You find particularly challenging missions like having to assault an alien base or having your own base assaulted. Particularly difficult cinematic missions. And yeah, as Boomer says, each new alien kind of serves as a boss. That's another way to look at it. The threat is constantly escalating, and you're continually finding yourself outmatched, even as you advance your own weapons and technology. Just making sure everybody... Oh yeah. Oh, satellites cost 100, not 200. Well, I have more money than I needed. Excellent. What I just did there was I went to the... XCOM loots the corpses of their enemies, quite literally, in this case. Alien biology is completely foreign to humanity, so we're interested in learning as much about them as we can, and that means taking back every single one of their dead bodies and doing as much science on it as we can. The ones that we have excess of, we get to sell to the nations of the world, who are also very interested in doing science on dead alien bodies. So we can trade corpses for funding at basically any time. That's what I just did to get a little bit more cash to work with. So we've got panic in Japan and Mexico as a result of the alien abductions that just occurred. If I don't take action by the end of the month, those countries will withdraw from the Council, and we'll lose one of the backer nations that are providing this, ultimately, international paramilitary organization that we've got going on. Yes, this is why Valen would like to remind you to use restraint when using explosives. Interestingly, in the vanilla game, killing an enemy with an explosive still yields a corpse that you're allowed to salvage. You don't get weapon fragments from enemies that you kill with explosives, but you do get corpses in the vanilla game. That's not true in the Long War mod, where killing an alien with an explosive will destroy the corpse, which is, like I said, a valuable resource in the game. But the only thing we end up missing out on is weapon fragments, so vanilla XCOM is filled to the brim with the explosive kills. Research is done. Although the alien weapon fragments provide a limited glimpse into the systems utilized in their environment, we've seen enough to confirm my worst suspicions about their technology, that it is vastly superior to our own. However, I have been encouraged by the rapid developments the research team has made in studying the damaged circuitry and electronics we recovered. Our initial efforts have already yielded a successful outcome. The new integrated sighting module created for our weaponry was heavily influenced by the alien zone targeting system. I now have the ability to make the scope, which is an advanced targeting thing that is definitely not just a scope. Yeah, there is no way to make a, once a country leaves in vanilla, there is no way to get them back. If 8 of them leave, that is a game over. With a capital G and a capital O. You must, on Iron Man mode, you must restart the campaign from the very beginning. If all 8 countries leave. Let's research meld. The invaders appear to have deployed canisters of this strange substance in human-populated areas, perhaps as an experiment. It might also be a weapon of some kind. Further analysis could shed light on its potential dangers and applications.
I appreciate your efforts to support the research team, Commander. I've already put the new recruits to work in the lab. I'm still having a hard time grasping what it is the aliens are hoping to accomplish here. Are they studying us? Why abduct humans seemingly at random? There must be a pattern that we haven't established yet.
Maybe our bodies are just as valuable to them as theirs are to us. Have you ever considered that, Vaughn? Have you ever considered it? The aliens want to make the conditions right for a wonderful video game. Yeah. Ultimately, like, that is any sort of attempt to logically analyze the warfare strategy the aliens use will fall apart. It's their motives are ultimately to escalate their forces in a way that makes for a really awesome game progression curve. And they do that wonderfully. Let's see if we can find ourselves a mission here.
Contact detected.
I think I found one. UFO contact. Small UFO spotted over Nigeria. Launch jet. I did play Fallout New Vegas. That's one of my favorite RPGs of all time, Isolated Beast. Also, I saw you ask for a soldier earlier. I forgot what the name was, but can you type that again in chat so I can remember to do it before the mission?
We have eyes on the bandit.
So air combat, shooting down UFOs occurs in a little sort of mini-game that we just saw play it on screen. There's, in the vanilla game, basically zero interaction or depth to this mechanic. You launch your jets to shoot down the UFOs. It's not what it's about.
Central, this is Voodoo 3-7. We have a confirmed kill on Bogey 001. I repeat, the UFO is down. How copy, over?
Solid copy, Voodoo 3-7. Nice work. Central out. Alright, people. Retask Recon Satellite Bravo and get me a visual on that crash site.
She's coming into range now, sir.
On screen. Magnify.
I mean, wouldn't you be ridiculously happy if you shot down an alien ship for the first time in human history?
In one piece. Commander, I recommend we get a strike team to the crash site immediately.
The fighter pilot's name? Albert Einstein. Alright, we can ignore the crash. We have more important things to do, like naming people in the barracks. Ulysses 1. It's an awesome Fallout. It's from the Lonesome Hearts DLC. I didn't actually play whatever DLC you meet Ulysses in for New Vegas. I remember playing through Old World Blues, and I really liked that one. But I don't remember any of the other DLCs, so I don't think I played the others. That could be a fun game to revisit on stream someday. Deploy to crash site. For the most part, in vanilla XCOM, we end up using the same set of soldiers over and over again. It is important to train up a B team. The squad's gonna get larger. So I think I'm gonna bring one rookie on this one. And everybody else leveled up. Should be a relatively easy mission. The first UFO usually is. Oh, hold on, I can also build a scope, which I would like to do. I'd like to make 2 of these. So a soldier equipped with a scope will have a 10-point bonus to their aim, which means all their shots are 10% more likely to hit. 55 becomes 65. 25 becomes 35. It's pretty dang important. Let's see, assault's really good to have. Do I want to do double assault? Yeah, double assault for a UFO mission sounds really good, actually. Assaults tend to prefer the close-range shotgun, which does absolutely disgusting amounts of damage, but has an accuracy penalty at long range. Only assaults can equip the shotgun. Whereas the sniper has the opposite weapon, a very powerful long-range weapon that has an accuracy penalty at close range. Hat number 19 for you, Enrix? Sure. Here you go. Do I want a second scope? Yeah, I think of the rookie one. No, that's not. Grenades are way better. The 10% less chance to miss. The default state of a rookie in XCOM is missing basically all the time.
Listen up.
So I'd call that pretty accurate,
Naj. Deep in the Nigerian interior for the next operation. It looks like the aliens went down in a sparsely populated area. If there are civilians,
astonishing how many UFOs managed to crash specifically in the deep Nigerian interior. Even the ones that actually on the hologlobe landed in the ocean. Go figure.
This is Big Sky. We're just north of the crash site. Strike 1 is in position to engage.
Loud and clear, Big Sky. We'll monitor those readings from here.
Alright, as usual,
Strike 1 is authorized to assault the alien
I just have to go forward blind.
I'm rolling.
So, our main objective here, we just shot down an enemy UFO. We send in a fire team, clear the area of everything that's alive, and then salvage teams can move in, recover the crashed UFO, and we can loot it for materials. This is going to be one of XCOM's primary income sources for the campaign, shooting down UFOs and turning them into huge piles of scrap metal with the recovery team. Yeah, rookies are like Magikarps. Basically useless until you level them up a few times. And you generally use more experienced Pokemon to get them leveled up. Pretty accurate comparison. I'd like to move forward into cover.
I'm on the move.
Great, thank you.
That's what we're looking for. Ya voy.
Understood. Moving out.
In Bewegung.
Since the future games imply an underwater threat, there must also be an underground threat in Nigeria that attracts falling UFOs. That's how they all got there. Makes sense. So the threat from the deep then is just all of the UFOs that splashed into the ocean and had stuff on board.
Shh. I think I heard something. Drücke vor.
It's good enough to get the meld next turn. You don't need a whole lot of meld in a typical enemy within campaign, but you do want to make sure you grab at least one each mission.
Aye, aye.
Headed there now.
Oh, the yellow and blue wishies, so for the aliens, at the end of the turn, you're given a chance to be informed of the directionality of something.
Begebe mich auf Position.
You get a yellow thing to indicate meld, and a blue thing to indicate alien noises that your squad is hearing. So I think it's supposed to be you sensing them. But
I'm on the move.
It's not clear. Somehow managed to glimpse these sectoids without activating them, which means I can just get the drop on them, which is very nice. If we're lucky, they'll fall into our Overwatch trap.
Enemigos localizados.
There we go. So either that was brilliant, or I triggered a glitch and they're about to get a move on me. They're about to get a move on me. Great. Alright, noted. I didn't choose to do anything meaningful, though. So I'll take it. Our squad is not in very good cover. We're in low cover, they're in better cover. But I only need to kill one of them to get them both here. Back. Welcome back, Wookie. You're on this mission and not currently dead.
Solid copy.
That might change over here in a moment, because we're facing down a lot of aliens here. Gotta sit up straight for this. We are officially in what I would call a dangerous situation. The better question is, do I have a grenade toss from here? Probably not. I think that's probably just out of grenade range. I can actually quite hit the sectoid in question. Or let me smoke grenade. So generally speaking, your goal on most turns is to kill all of the aliens you can see. If you can't kill them all, you're in grave danger. Vanilla.
Okay.
You are gonna run and gun, I think. Oh, you can only fire though. I need him to throw the grenade, so I can't run and gun with him. Well then, that complicates matters. I could just take a blind shot with chronometrics here. 65% chance to hit, and if I use the headshot ability, that should kill. Actually, I think any hit with the sniper rifle will kill. No, that's based on false damage range information, I think. Grenade. No, okay. So the question is, do I risk Enderex's life to throw the frag grenade? It's all about percentage plays. There's always an additional alien in the center of an alien UFO, so I know that if I like charge forward, I'm going to trigger even more stuff. I'm going to throw the grenade.
Eat this.
A Hollywood expose on that sectoid. And Chirono. Shot. Of course, misses, because this is XCOM. So we take the backup, which also misses. And now...
That is not good.
We have a problem. Now we have a big problem. The kind of problem where I maybe just run and gun and really try to kill this thing with a shotgun, because it's going to take 2 sectoids off the map, and there's nothing better defensively I can do than killing the enemy. Alright. This might activate the alien inside the UFO, and I really hope that's not the case.
Our readings can't be right.
Good.
If they were,
Still going to be better.
that's a being of almost pure energy.
You to hit you. Also kills your friends. Please don't miss the shot. Uh-oh. This is not F yet, because they can miss just as badly as we did. This can go both ways. That's not good, though. Okay, I didn't die. Oh, that's not good. That's probably an F. I think the first squad wipe is usually a campaign restart. Let's see here. Panicked is really bad. Not a whole lot I can do here to save lives. Damn it. I think I'm pretty screwed. Kill that one.
Catch.
Help left. Better use the real gun then. Hey, we got one.
Asunto resuelto.
They got one.
Evacuación. Necesitamos evacuación de emergencia. Ahora, joder. Just lost one.
Okay, so if I'm playing this on the perspective of an Iron Man, highest chance to win the campaign. Oh, my next best move is to try to evac with chronometrics here. From a more realistic standpoint, I think you would usually restart at this point from the beginning, do those first 2 missions again. This, my friends, is what we call getting XCOMs. That's a squad wipe.
Command Central, this is Big Sky. Emergency aboard. Squad is down.
Squad is down. Gee, how bad is
Only
that?
there was something we could have done.
We'll lose our starting force
aspect of our
squaddies.
research that we perhaps overlooked.
Commander, we've suffered a number of casualties.
Yeah, that's bad enough to
Haven't found
restart.
Suitable replacements yet. We need to start hiring additional soldiers through the barracks.
Probably. Do I do that, though? How long do I plan on streaming XCOM for today? I'm gonna try to keep going. Squad wipes are pretty inevitable, and of all the missions that you can fail and still do a decent job on, or a job in the campaign, I think it's a UFO one, so we'll see if that happens on the next mission. If that goes that badly again, we'll be a little screwed.
So, what is it, Doctor?
It's remarkable.
This is my favorite cutscene of this
The
game.
crystalline structure housed within the canister is actually a suspension containing billions of cybernetic nanomachines, each made up of both organic and mechanical components.
My team's analysis indicates these microscopic robots are capable of assembling mechanical structures with unprecedented efficiency. With further study and some specialized facilities, we may be able to engineer a sort of cybersuit that interfaces with the human body.
My team is more interested in the possibility of physically altering the tissue itself, incorporating aspects of the alien's own genetic adaptations by using the nanites to fuse the foreign material.
The commander will have to decide where the greatest advantage lies. Is there anything you agree on?
Given the apparent purpose of the nanites, they allow combining organic materials with one another, or with machines. We have at least agreed to call them
Meld.
Meld recombination research project complete. This amazing material's most salient feature is its versatility. In early testing, we were able to devise several methods that allow for direct manipulation of the meld substance and its physiochemical properties. While searching our records for any references to a material with similar properties, I uncovered a number of redacted data stores created in the 1960s, but much of that information appears to have been lost. In any case, the advances we've made should allow for a wide range of applications in the fields of genetic modification and cybernetic enhancement, although we will need to build dedicated facilities to enable these potential research pathways. It is probable that the invaders are more familiar with Meld than we are, and may already be fielding combat elements that take full advantage of its capabilities. And a whole bunch of stuff just became available, including the Cybernetics Lab, which lets us build mechanized exoskeletal cybersuits. The Genetics Lab, which lets us genetically modify soldiers. A couple of genetics labs and similar stuff that we just unlocked for the facilities we just unlocked. I said unlocked a whole bunch there. So now I want to, if I can, create one of those things. Cool, the Cybernetics Lab only takes 3 power and $50. Let's start on one. Start new research projects. On, I think, alien materials? Or maybe experimental warfare. Oh! Yeah, actually. Yeah, actually. Start new... Since we're low on soldiers, we just lost a whole bunch of people. And that might be the end of everything, but one of the ways we can pull ourselves out of this situation is by building ourselves
I expected that would be a priority research task, Commander.
Robot soldiers!
I'll begin allocating resources to the project immediately.
We can create unmanned combat units called shivs, which are actually a lot more powerful than a rookie, and could allow us to develop a barracks while being down a few men. Mechs are also going to be deployed onto the field as something maybe a little durable. But in order to get there, we have to survive the council mission this month. So if we can manage to get through that alive. Scoops for engineers. It took 20 days to do that. What just popped up was a council request. We're able to...
We're tracking several reported abductions via the hologlobe. I've got the coordinates locked in.
Where I'm able to trade resources and trade something that I have in order to get resources from the council. So we were able to trade our 2 scopes for 4 engineers, which give us quicker build times and the ability to make some more facilities. But right now I kind of need those to win the tactical missions, so I'm not going to give them up just yet. Alright, so these alien abductions are occurring in West. So, does anyone remember if a satellite reduces panic for the country or the continent when launched? I don't remember. If you get a panic reduction for the entire continent or just the one country you launch the satellite in. And it affects my decision-making for which abduction I respond to here. If I don't respond to the one in the United States will go into red panic. But if I'm launching a satellite over Mexico and that also reduces panic in the US, then I actively want to. I think it's both. Let's bet that it is. I need some bets right now. Great. So more scientists? Yeah, let's get some more scientists. We only have Sneaky Teak as our only promoted soldier on this mission. That's deeply terrifying. There are boomers still in the medbay for being wounded that one time. As long as we still have a heavy on the roster, I think we're gonna be okay. But the way this mission goes is gonna play heavily into the fate of the XCOM project.
Strike one.
Might be an early demise.
The next deployment site is in the UK.
If I can't get a couple decent Overwatch shots on this one.
Local government forces have...
This game does have a bit of what we call an inverse difficulty curve. That means
they're counting on us to secure the area.
At least on the higher difficulty levels, the hardest part of the game, I think this is true in the lower ones actually as well, if you're playing well. The hardest part of the game comes at the very, very beginning. Which is unfortunately something they didn't manage to fix in XCOM 2. And so the chances that absolutely disastrous things happen is highest right at the start of the game.
This is Big Sky. Strike team has reached the AO.
To some extent, there's not much I can do to avoid it right now.
Big Sky. Strike one is cleared to engage.
There's a lot of smart play stuff I can be doing.
Moving out.
But nothing's 100%.
Moving to position.
I do know that I want to advance pretty slowly through this map. She shouldn't be running into cover. I don't have aliens active. I could try winning. Appreciate the appreciate the genuine and helpful advice, Stricka. Okay, I'm not scouting ahead with Sneaky.
Moving to position.
Just asking for bad things to happen to me.
Moving to position. Good to go. Saúl.
Tried and true Overwatch creep. You have like 5 turns to get to that melt. That's excessive. Yeah, keeping the squad alive is a top priority. Completing the mission is also a top priority. Like, I cannot win the campaign if I do not win this mission. Which is also something that becomes less and less true of a statement the further you get into the game.
Heading there now. Look who's here.
There's some sectoids. I think we're going to be using the tried and true Overwatch from full cover approach here. Got a wall I can hide everybody behind.
Yes, Commander.
We're gonna light them up.
Moving out. I'm under fire.
I'd like to run forward and grenade them. I don't know how viable that is right now. It means being in half cover, which means it's not a really good idea.
Headed there now.
Fortunately, this one guy can see everybody. Let's go overwatch everybody and see how the AI reacts. I'm not actually sure what the AI does when you do a squad overwatch. Smoke was probably a decent idea. Oh, this is bad.
I'm taking fire. Enemies in sight.
This is extra bad. So the number of active enemies has increased. Get any Overwatch shots. Means we need to fall back further. But one of them's on Overwatch, which means I cannot fall back very easily. So let's smoke. And hope. Somehow I can improve my position. I'm also learning how the AI behaves here. Which is important because I've completely forgotten what they do when they can see you overwatching. They don't seem like they want to run into it. I need to fall back. Might mean eating an Overwatch shot. And if that does would mean that, so be it.
I'm rolling.
That's why it's fall back in Overwatch, not just Overwatch. Aliens can see you. They act differently.
Got it. Moving.
It was the riskiest move out of everything there.
Saúl.
Alright, Teak, I believe in you. Yeah, nobody wants to hang out in the room because they know it's death. Getting into those low tables is death. And they're moving in such a way that they're like coming right up to the edge of the vision and not triggering the overwatches. Oh god, we have so many sectoids. Oh, we have to get lucky from here. Hey, gentleman. Yeah, we got the world's juiciest grenade. I think there's no option but to throw it. They can get them all. Being in low cover. I don't think I can grenade them all from here. Let's verify. Oh my god, there's more? How are there still more of them? And you're not in cover anymore. Well, tell me if the grenade could have reached. No, okay, so you need to be closer anyway. That's fine. It's completely fine and not bad at all. Yeah, we have to get into low cover here. There's no way I'm not throwing this grenade. Too juicy. Fair.
Going out.
Come promoted. the only other one who can get the grenade is this move.
On the move.
It's almost certain death for Lillian here. Don't quite get one of them. Anybody else can make the shot.
I'm on the move.
Throw it anyway.
Catch.
Damn right you earned a promotion for that one. Good job, rookie. Yeah, the two soldiers in low cover are very likely to meet a poor fate here. Or say the whole squad is likely to meet that. Look it down.
Adjusting sights. I'm under fire. Taking fire over here.
Okay. It's still winnable with 3. Does mean more cowardly actions, though.
On my way.
Gotta fight from the only entrenched position we have remaining to us.
Good copy.
I think.
Moving on target.
That is my fondest hope. Tactically retreating is very effective most of the time in XCOM, especially if you can regroup or coax the aliens into a snafu.
Missed the target.
Said snafu being allowing themselves to get flanked by our troops and then critically hit. Which requires us to not miss.
I'm all right.
Requires them to not just destroy our cover for free. So that's a 1-2 that vanilla XCOM loves to pull. Which is one alien shoots at you when you're in full cover and destroys the cover, and then another alien gets to take a turn and just shoots you dead. There is very little you can do about this beyond taking cover in spots on the map where you know the cover's not destructible. And that is not always available on every map. That's not even the angle I needed it to be. I should have just ran out. Just magically hit him and kill him. Okay? Alright. I'd say we're starting over on this one. Because 1 squad wipe is survivable, 2 is not. I refuse to lower the difficulty just yet. But I will accept that this one's a little dead.
Taking fire over here.
Damn if we're not going down fighting. Get him. The speedrun of this game on easy difficulty, by the way, looks like basically dashing into no cover and shooting at the aliens. It's good enough to work pretty consistently. I can freak out the aliens if I flank them.
Moving to designated position.
They won't know what to do. If I charge forward and take no cover, they'll never see it coming. A lot of people who play XCOM, this is the first time experience. The game is cruel and very punishing. And sometimes outright unfair, but that is why we love it, truthfully.
There was more we could have done.
Because beating it is so much more satisfying
We will be
when this
watching.
happens on a regular basis. We salute you, those who have given their lives in service to XCOM. May they come back in new form. Alright, so what I'm going to do is start a new campaign with the same settings and try not to die this time. I think it took me, what, 3 tries? My first 2 attempts at Iron Man Impossible XCOM 2 looked exactly like that one just did. And then the third one I won the entire campaign. So we'll give that one another try. That's it, just start game, right? Yep. Yeah, maybe there's gonna be a Steam vent on the top floor. Wouldn't that be nice? Be great. I think I'm still gonna try Africa. Because we didn't even get to the end of the month to have monthly funding.
We're going to be dropping you deep in the Nigeria.
Try to give out some of the same names as last time, especially if there's not enough.
This is Central. You are
not
free
enough people
to
wanting
engage
names
all
to fill them
hostile
out.
contacts in the AO. Don't
But
take
if
any
not,
chances.
still definitely be another round of Who Wants to Be a Soldier
Moving.
at the end of this mission. Also gonna refill my water real quick because I totally ran out during that last mission. Hi.
On the move. Visual on the goods.
Right back. You know what this is making me realize, actually, is that the slower pace of XCOM makes it feel like I haven't been streaming for as long as I have. I couldn't have guessed that we were 2 hours into XCOM already. I've spent so many days playing this from like sunrise till sunset, basically.
10-4.
Definitely a fun revisit of an old habit. I've been filled up from collective tears. Salty. Okay, opening this door might be a terrible idea.
Alien life
It
on
was.
Earth. We're witnessing something never before seen in recorded history.
At least I'm calling my bad moves out before I make them.
Enemy of you. They're repositioning on us.
What is the correct play now that I've put myself in this situation? Do I, like, run onto the roof? Not really, right? Do I just grenade them all? Tempting. The first step is knowing the dumb move was dumb before you make it. The second step is not making it. So who do you take me for, Drekka? So now that I've made the dumb move, how do we undo it? How do we put ourselves in a situation where the move is retroactively not dumb? That's the key to success.
Okay, je bouge.
First thing is to make it so that we're looking at less of the aliens. Ignore the meld for now.
Hauling ass.
I don't think he'll flank me. Might though. Probably won't, but might.
Got it. Moving.
So start by falling back. That's the first step. I consider streaming XCOM 2 with 1 billion mods slapped on. I have not considered that nice. But I do like the idea. That's just fine.
Incoming fire.
Would call that downright ideal. Downright ideal too.
No! What's happening? No, this isn't right! This isn't right!
Oh, full cover. Never change. This is why on Iron Man Impossible, at least for XCOM 1, you really do need to not let the aliens shoot at you at all. Which is a fun thing to have to try to adapt to.
I'm on the move.
Sometimes you're forced to rely on full cover. That never feels great.
Frag out.
Oh yeah, XCOM 2 has its own fun ways things can go wrong. Oh, the memories. Alright.
Their weapons appear to self-destruct.
They got one of ours, we got one of them. As long as we continue to make trains at a 1-to-1 ratio, I'm pretty sure the population of humanity exceeds the population of the aliens, right? Oh, there's the old cover one too, again. I'm gonna have to remember which of the terrain pieces are, destructible. That's fun. Not in a good way. This will be our third crack at the first mission. Very shortly.
Fastball special.
On the move.
Just one regular Viper through the entire game. God.
Instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. While certainly effective at killing aliens, they also destroy the artifacts we're hoping to recover from the bodies. Just something to consider.
You know you're playing a mod intended for, like, really long time vets when regular enemies just are a rarity. Like shot, you say? I mean, I have to go to half cover, but I'm gonna take it. Especially when it's a flank shot that gets 2 kills. Or no kills. No kills is also an option, I suppose. Okay, I did do this one to myself. I cannot blame XCOM being XCOM for this one. I called out a bad move and then made it. So I deserve this one.
Missed. There's heavy fire in this zone. Watch the flanks.
It ain't gate crashing without gate crashing, right? Okay, just... I would prefer that you die, so that I can start the mission over. Please and thank you. If I'm playing on Iron Man mode, I'm actually not allowed to restart until they all die. I'm forced to fight to the bitter end. So the aliens will make me wait patiently for it.
Command Central, this is Big...
Oh my gosh, that load
Strike
time
one,
is so
this is
fast,
Central.
though.
You are free to engage all hostile contacts in the AO. Don't take any chances.
Okay, what is an actually intelligent way to go about this mission? Rooftop strats? I think I remember rooftop strats being okay, but the half cover of roofs is pretty questionable. It's mostly about just killing everything at once, though. Held over here. Okay. I'm convinced.
Bien, commandant.
Go this way.
Hauling ass.
Roger that.
Yeah, XCOM rookies are supposedly chosen from the best
Time to motor.
of humanity's best and brightest. I think what the game is trying to convey is that human training and morale is nothing in the face of the terrifying existential nightmare that is facing hostile extraterrestrial life on Earth.
Target acquired.
Okay, cool. We got one squad of sectoids on the roof. Which we can actually, like, lure out in a reasonably intelligent way. I'm pretty sure.
I'm on it, Commander. Jiku! On the move.
Let's try to do full cover stuff. Good full cover stuff. None of that fake full cover that breaks as soon as it gets shot at.
You hear that? Damn it. Missed the
Not sure what a rookie's Overwatch chances usually are. They're not that high. That's for sure. Oh, agreed. Like, I think there's some configuration you can give Longwar to be a better version of the game for just about any player. It is remarkably well done. Yeah, I really think I need to get that kill, though. So I'm willing to be in half cover and take the shots. Rule of thumb is that when two rookies fail to kill with their guns, you finish off with a grenade.
Moving to position.
Because it's really important that it die.
Throwing grenade.
Commander, you may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Make me play the
While certainly
remix of
effective
this
at
fellow.
killing aliens, they also destroy the artifacts we're hoping to recover from
that's
the
not good.
bodies. Just something to consider.
Vehicle on fire.
Work it down.
Heading out.
Over here.
Yes, sir.
I think. Crash or gonna gate crash? Hunker. I should be using Hunker a little bit more. Yeah, it was half covered. It's like, it's kind of the expected result. I think an alien's chance to hit a soldier in half cover is usually like close to 50%. It's an inconvenient milk canister. Do I use another grenade here? I think I do.
Good to go.
Just blow up the meld. Yeah, the inverse difficulty curve of XCOM results from the lack of options available to the player at the start of the campaign. I have literally no loadout options to give the soldiers on the first mission. So that means that I don't have an answer to a lot of situations. And I am definitely forced to rely on 65% shots a lot of the time, which can miss repeatedly. And I'm not sure of surefire strategies you could employ to make this consistent.
Heading there now. Dead and gone.
Their weapons appear to self-destruct when the operator dies.
One more
They
out
should
there.
look closely for any
Then we're
fragments
done with
that
the
could be
first group of
salvaged
aliens
for
on this
our own
mission.
development programs.
Couple Overwatch hits and this will look a lot easier.
Running.
Allez, j'y vais.
Thanks for linking that up, Drekka, by the way.
Moving out.
Classic piece of XCOM culture.
Reloaded.
The Mona Lisa. Raxus.
There's something out there.
Moving. On part l'attaque.
Reloaded. Yes, Commander.
There's an alien squad somewhere over there. I'm probably going to ambush them from the roof. Now that I know that they're not in the street here. Because roof ambushes are pretty dang effective.
Quiet. Did you hear something? Affirmative. Moving out. Bien, chef.
Not only giving us an elevated firing position, but a place from which we can relocate without being in enemy line of sight, which allows you to get a lot of flank shots off the edge. Rookie hitting is like a winning the lottery. That's right, 65% is definitely less than half.
Copy that.
That's what it can feel like on the front
Moving
lines.
to position.
So we have a squad directly
You hear that?
in front of us here.
Alien life on Earth.
There's two of
We're
them.
witnessing something never before seen in recorded history.
And easily flanked and killed.
Il a son compte.
Moving out.
Should be 100% to hit. 97? Good luck. Not a kill. But I can't guarantee another shot. So that's not even a guarantee here.
Headed there now.
They're starting to lose ground.
Yeah, he's freaking out. That's fair. I'd freak out too. Question is where you... Oh, I see you.
Heading there now.
I see you.
Hoorah!
Ça roule.
Okay.
On my way.
There's only one more group, so we should be able to, if we're not incredibly foolish about it, finish this without losing anybody else. And then 3 soldiers into the start of the campaign is totally fine.
I'm on it, Commander.
I'm gonna jump onto the other roof.
On the move.
That worked so well.
Ça roule.
Rat-tat-bang.
On repart l'attaque.
Yeah, they're very likely in one of these 2 structures.
Vous avez entendu?
In which case, flanking from the roof is still very effective.
Heading there
super
now.
effective. Make sure they're not on the roof, because sometimes they are, and that's really bad if it catches you off guard.
On y va.
Roger, Dodger.
Heading to that location. I'm on it, Commander.
Reloading an LMG is no easy feat. But I agree with you on that. The turn-ending reload is...
Je vais vers la position.
I much prefer that reloads don't end your turn in XCOM 2. That was a much better way to do it.
I'm on the move.
Stay 1 tile away from the edge here. Oh, I don't think they're in the building.
What was that sound?
They are like outside the building. That means I want everybody on the roof.
5 sur 5.
Instead of 1 person on the roof.
Solid copy, Commander.
I would love to see crew serve weapons. I would love to see realistic implementation of like crude combat vehicles and mobile fire, like crude LMGs that you have to reposition tactically. I think that'd be really cool.
Je me remue.
Solid copy.
Phoenix Point has something like that with vehicles, right?
Quiet. Do you hear something?
Alright, show me what I'm looking at.
Affirmative. Ennemi repéré.
There they are. Awkward. I have no grenades left, right? Oh, that guy's bad. That one's really bad. Wonder if I just, like, try to kill him? And hope? Not realistic tactics. Realistic combat. The battle strategies the aliens employ. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I think we just run up and try to take 3 shots. Actually, and this soldier needs to pull back from the edge or she'll die. So I only have 2 shots really I can take. Although she'll have to take a shot if the other 2 miss. So good luck to the other 2. I hope your shots land well. Okay. That gave us a bit of a hope.
Good to go.
45%. He gets it.
Bye bye.
Just pull back a little bit.
J'y vais tout de suite.
And since the aliens can't see us, they are not likely to know where we are to be able to like move in position to actually shoot at us. So now I can move forward, take pot shots at the guy that's mind merging, and if I kill him, they both die. Plus, from the roof, we have a bonus to our aim. 20% for height advantage, which makes this a pretty easy kill to get.
Moving.
Good work out there, Strike One.
Okay, I'll take that.
Commander, the labs are on high alert.
Labs are on high alert! Commander to the research labs.
Commander to the research labs.
To the research
Commander
labs.
to the research labs.
Okay, we saw the intro stuff last time.
The heavy weapons specialist provides a crucial
Throw out some
service
names
to
in a
the
moment.
squad. With the rocket launcher in tow, there are demolitions experts. Our snipers specialize in dealing massive amounts of damage from afar.
Go through these real quick. Better to mission control. Okay. What else do I have? Never panic. Yes. Multiple allies getting wounded or killed. Still yes, right? So there are medals you can assign that you get to choose the power of. Yeah, I think not panicking sounds really great on an impossible difficulty. I'm not going to award that medal to somebody. Hey, I'm the King. Glad you're enjoying the content. I'm a big fan of anything tactical or strategy based. Especially if they're difficult and deep. And XCOM is definitely both of those things, from my perspective. Alright, Boomer Boomer. Get back in there. No, you didn't ask for one, Trekka, but you're getting one. Hanging around the stream for so dang long. Welcome aboard. Chrono wanted the first sniper. Was it Chronometrics or just Chronometrics? You know what? It doesn't matter. What else did we have as soldiers? Ulysses Wanderer for Tom. Can absolutely be the assault against Celine, yep. That's the same as 66, right? Ender X was also named before. Red armor. And helmet 19. Oh. Only name you if there's a suicide mission the person's going on. I'm pretty sure they're all suicide missions at this stage of the campaign. So, you're hired. I'm probably gonna need a satellite. That's what I learned from last time.
We've still got some room
Teams
to
are
grow up
better
here.
than before, but not
if
good.
we really want to expand our facilities, we're going to have to start excavating beneath the base. Unfortunately, the deeper we go,
Oh yeah, Genfizzes.
the more it's going
Been
to
drawing
cost.
IIF for like an hour.
Work
Nice.
crews are on their way to begin construction. I'll send word when the new facility is operational.
First name Jin, last name Fizzes. Jin, Fizzes, Jin, Fizzes. Answer for my crimes. I may or may not have gotten literally everybody killed. Oh yeah, we hit Sneaky Teak too. Let's throw Sneaky back on in. Sneaky will be confused when he comes back and finds his soldier has transformed genders. Seems like the sort of individual who wouldn't be bothered by it. Oh, you're still here. We've been hiding. Just soldiers cost 15 each. That's not too bad. Armor tint 32 from Ulysses. I can do that. Oh, wait. There we go, 32. That's all I needed to do. No, that wasn't all I needed to do. I needed to start a research project.
I realize our troops have to put their own survival first, but every
A little bit behind there.
use
Don't want the scientist's reward again. So we have a heavy this time. Good, 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 good. And a sniper. A sniper. Oh, snipers can't use assault rifles. That's right. Oh, snipers are such carry classes. Gross. Snipers are rough until they get their first promotion. They are arguably, because of the inability of the sniper rifle to move and fire, they can be worse than a standard soldier sometimes. Sad but true. We'll bring him on this mission now.
Prepare for deployment.
France is sending an urgent mission request. Alien activity continues to surge within several major cities. Our response is crucial to minimizing the spread of panic.
Can you see how many bans and timeouts I've had, Jin? How many times I've been timed out in somebody else's channel? Because it's more than one. Obviously, I talk a lot. Never learned snipers in XCOM. They are very finicky at the start of the game. Become very, very powerful. And yeah, they're super map dependent, both in Long War and in vanilla.
Roger, Big Sky. Reading you 5 by 5. Strike 1 has the green light for deployment.
Okay, what is the correct pathing through this map? This way?
Aye, aye.
This full cover piece looks like a good thing to put a sniper behind.
Headed there now.
Well, I'm not actually sure. As a general rule, you don't want to go right into the middle of a map in XCOM. The more enemies you see at once, the worse your situation will become. So a squad should take a circular approach to most maps, especially if they're small like this one, and clear as they go. One down, nice.
L'ennemi respire encore. Alien en vue. J'attaque.
Shot wide.
Looks like we're going to be using the explosives early on this one.
Shot wide.
That means the rocket gets used right now. Get these two out and potentially a third one behind the wall, or at least open up line of sight to the third one behind the wall. Yep, got a third one. Good rocket boomer. Every soldier has a number of things they can potentially do on their turn, Jin. So I control where each soldier goes by selecting a tile. Anything within blue takes 1 action. Anything within yellow takes 2 actions to move. 2. And then I control everyone has the ability to take a shot, which is based on their aim chance and the enemy's defense stat, which is dependent on its situation. I don't think that was the best explanation, but I'm also trying to think how to get to this sectoid here. All items take both of your actions. Some actions end your turn, when you use them, regardless of whether you have 2 or 1 actions remaining. And some actions only use a single action no matter what. There's not too many of those, actually. Most actions will end your turn, like you throwing a grenade, reloading, or firing. All will end your turn if used. The guy running gun should be the only sectoid left. So let's flank him and shoot him with a shotgun. Want to do it very close. I want to do it from a position that won't leave the soldier exposed if we encounter new aliens, so this is the best, actually. Bam! Got him.
That's affirmative.
Okay, you already took your action. You could overwatch.
Heading to that location.
Okay, this mission is going reasonably well so far. It's very exciting. Enjoy your alert, Jin. So I do want to get the meld. I don't want to do it in a way that gets me killed. Meld is always a trap.
I'm rolling.
By which I mean,
Solid copy, Commander.
not pose law. That's the law. Whatever can go wrong will go wrong. Whoever's law that is. That's like the XCOM mantra. Always plan for the worst possible thing. That means always assume the meld is completely swarmed by aliens who are waiting for you to overextend. Murphy's Law, that's the one, thank you.
I don't think we're alone out here.
Case in point. One damage doesn't seem like that much, but it's nice in that it allows a grenade to kill the sectoid. Oh, there was totally one alive. Oh god.
Positive enemy contacts.
Damn it, enemy is still alive.
This is why I said you're not supposed to go into the middle of the map. And then I did exactly that. I am smart. Okay, so we are gonna run into cover around the corner of the building so that we can coax them into a snafu. We still have plenty of explosive left.
5 sur 5.
Which is great, because it's going to be very important to our success that we have those.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Not sure what to do with my sniper. Those are complicated.
Double time.
At this experience level.
Roger that.
So, first up is to hide. You get to cheat a little bit here. The sectoids make mental linkages with each other to give themselves combat bonuses. And these are visible through the fog of war, so I can locate the sectoids. This is really cheaty. I can locate where a lot of the sectoids are. And mess them up. I'd like to be able to kill the sectoid that ran around this way. Continue to fall back.
That's
for the moment. Didn't want to do that. I do appreciate the line of sight. Don't know if those are on Overwatch or not. guess we have to find out the hard way now. Man, I did not want to open that door.
Heading to that location. Grenade out.
Changed my plan halfway through that turn.
Nailed him.
On my way.
Okay, there's that guy. You're exposed. Please get killed. Okay, 4 crit is not quite what I wanted. But running gun to get a kill. Leaving myself a little bit exposed, but I think removing an enemy from the field is better than not doing that, so let's running gun this one. Could running gun this one, like from here, but then I'm not in cover. There's no other good way to shoot at that one, so let's get this one. Oh, Overwatch. Okay, not dead, that's mostly all that matters. Hopefully there's not another Overwatch I have to run. Good. Assaults pretty quickly get a skill called Lightning Reflexes that lets them dodge Overwatch shots, and it's specifically for this situation that that ability is for. You just shot at your friends? Really? Rude. Rude. Okay, unfortunately 2 squad members panicking is bad. Very bad. I can't tell if Boomer needs to overwatch from his current location or not. Or if I need to start moving around to flank things. I think I need to start moving around to flank things.
Affirmative. Moving out.
This is going to require some lucky flanks. Okay, that guy dashed? Fascinating. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Sectoid needs to die, but I don't have a good way to do it. Cover that doesn't suck. I think I can double grenade these 2 sectoids to get them both dead. As I move forward a little bit. I mean, Boomer would have to get a kill somehow on this guy. I could from this angle, but that's ridiculous. How suicidally aggressive do I get? I could just take a flank shot from over here.
Yes, Commander.
That seems way more reasonable. One less health. Good.
Got it.
And I can double grenade this guy to just kill him. It's honestly not a bad idea right now. Yeah, it's not a bad idea at all.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Yeah, thumb power! Thumbs up to you. So those anniversary congrats.
Vehicle on fire.
It's still crazy to me that I've spent an entire year growing this community, having so many wonderful folks enjoy the stream. still 3 of them, huh? That's not good.
Whoa!
Car head forward. There's a sectoid right there that I need to kill. Not sure where his friend went. I think it's time to get on the roof.
Hauling ass.
On my way. Reloaded.
Breaking line of sight. Okay, that gives me a lot of information on where they are right now. Got one here, the other 2 over there. I don't believe there's any additional enemies on the map.
Affirmative. Moving out.
So that's the assumption I'm going to operate under.
Hauling ass.
Okay. No worries, Thumpire. As another streamer often says, Lethal Frank. Inspiration to me. In a lot of the things I do for the stream. Lurkers number 1. Lurkers are the heart and soul of any Twitch community.
Got it.
Even though they don't voice their opinions very often, they are, truth be told, the majority of the stream.
Rolling.
And it cannot survive without them.
Back online.
So thanks for lurking, if that's what you do. Xerxir, this game is about defending Earth from an alien invasion in a strategic, turn-based fashion. Our soldiers are trying to kill all of the aliens that are hanging out in this mission zone at the moment.
Moving out.
Right now I am hiding from them because I'm terrified that they're going to kill me with their plasma weapons, like this. Exactly like that. Okay. Noted that the breach has created a gap for Overwatch shots. I realized I was going to get shot at doing that. So, ow! Okay, what I'm trying to do is flank the sectoid that's mine merging here.
Missed.
Wait, you can see me? It's not cool that you can see me.
Roger, tracking.
Perfect. So if this gets a kill, it'll kill the one mine merged, and then I can dunk the other one.
Bye-bye.
2 for 1. Boomer takes the shot.
Solid copy.
Okay. One human loss on emissions within acceptable parameters. It's not great, but it is pretty standard for Iron Man Impossible,
Commander
so I'll
to
take
the
it.
Situation room. Commander to the Situation Room.
And Ulysses gets promoted to support.
Just like it sounds, the support class
Not what I
provides
wanted,
that
but
intangible
I
edge
believe that
our
is what I was
squads
guaranteed to
need.
get there.
They make everyone around them better.
Urban Combat Badge is now available.
We will be in touch, Commander.
Does this one do 5 defense when in cover? Yes, please. That definitely helps the soldier who has the medal survive a little bit better. And I'm going to give that to my heavy, to Boomer here. So the Boomer's a little bit harder to hit. Being harder to hit is better in a lot of ways, actually. A 5% less chance that enemies hit the soldier if the entire squad is, you know, in similar cover.
Commander,
that means
to the
that
situation room. Commander, to the situation
the soldier
room.
with the medal is less likely to get shot at by the AI because they have the lowest chance to hit that particular soldier. So you can use that medal or defense bonuses in any kind of situation to...
So we should plan our deployments carefully.
To protect vulnerable soldiers. Yeah, I've heard really good things about both Phantom Doctrine and Invisible Ink. Both are kind of espionage, spying, or hacking takes on the tactical turn-based strategy, and I've never found myself able to get into that setting with the same gusto that I love shooting aliens.
I appreciate your efforts to support the research team, Commander.
Australia and the US are both freaking the heck out.
I'm still having
We
a
are in
hard
fact
time
researching.
grasping what
We are in
it is
fact
the
building
aliens are
things.
hoping to accomplish here.
Okay, all is well. Hopefully we won't die on the first
Power generator complete.
first UFO this time. Yeah, I'll read through the stuff when we... What did I research next? Oh, I researched MELD, which we don't have enough of this time. Alright, let's
This
start on the
technology
experimental
has a
warfare then.
number of potential applications. I'm sure the
Potential
site...
applications. Russia wants a satellite. I don't have a satellite. And I don't think I would give it to Russia even if I did.
Detected.
There's that UFO. The UFO. I'm gonna refill my water while this thing dies.
We have eyes on the bandit.
Oak 001 has splashed down. And this time, we're gonna try not to fail this mission. We'll take, Squadinometrics again. We really only need, like, I think one more mission under Chronometrics belt before the soldier gets promoted to the... what is it, Corporal rank? I'm not even sure what the rank is called. Gets promoted high enough to get another promotion. At which point the sniper becomes way more powerful. Way more powerful. Alright, not a whole lot of deliberating to do. This is our squad. Let's go. We didn't have a heavy on this mission last time, and I think that's truthfully why it went bad.
Listen up. We're going to be dropping you deep in
That
the
rocket is
Nigerian
such a
interior.
solve the problem button. I think it's almost... At least my strategy is going to revolve heavily around heavies and their destructive capabilities.
This is Big Sky.
I do love them
North of
so.
the crash site. Strike 1 is in position to engage.
Loud and clear, Big Sky. We'll monitor those readings from here.
Okay,
Strike
I would
1
like
is
to sweep
authorized
around
to
in a
assault the alien
circular
craft.
direction. Not going into the middle of the map. This is still the second attempt, Boomer, yep. Yes, it is. Going much better. We lost one soldier on each of the first two missions, which is... fine. As long as the mission succeeds. That's the most important thing.
Yes, Commander. Heading to that location. Yes, sir.
Already there.
It's actually been so long that since I've played vanilla Enemy Within that I've kind of forgotten what it's like in a couple of ways. Nice.
He's trying to pull back.
Rookie actually hitting an Overwatch shot. Completely out of line.
Damn it, missed the target.
That flank him.
They're on the move. They're starting to lose ground.
Starting to lose ground. Apparently. Looks pretty flankable by Boomer.
On my way. Alien object in sight.
Yep. Yep.
That's a load of bull.
Bog standard. Now what? Took my easy shot, now I have to think of creative solutions. This flank shot is probably not in line of sight. It totally is.
Missed the target.
Sigh. I guess I'll use more smoke grenade here.
I'm on the move.
It might not even fire at us, but I'm not gonna risk it.
Will do.
Oh, this is also a flank? Alright. One more chance. No dice. Well, if he fires back and kills you guys, it is literally your fault. Need you all to know that. Okay, we're fine. Scout with the support, because I don't care about supports.
Good to go.
Okay, he was on Overwatch. Figured he might be. Wasn't actually sure if they were doing like the Overwatch and fallback strat. An alien tactic. So I'm glad I checked. Do in fact do that.
I'm on it, Commander.
That's not a flank. Noted.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Moving to position.
So I'm gonna hunker down Boomer. I'm gonna run out of line of sight.
Moving. Target acquired.
Which I figured might do that. Fleeing aliens usually flee towards their friends. Pretty sure.
Moving to position.
Visible. Gotta be visible. How does line of sight even work? Okay. Let's make reasonable decisions right now.
Heading out. I'm on it, Commander. I'm rolling.
Okay, wounded person hunkers, because they cannot take a hit. Sniper's gonna overwatch from the full cover back here, which is likely to kill anything trying to move onto this flank. This map is tough. There's a lot of cover that's hard to destroy with grenades, which is what XCOM's really reliant on at the beginning here. I'm almost certainly using my rocket to fix the situation as soon as I get a clear shot.
Out of rounds, not good.
Well, that's a pretty good grenade. Wow.
Help! No! Damn it! No!
Help!
Well, that happened.
Someone help!
Really unfortunate that it was the heavy. Who I'll note had bonus 5 defense and cover. What? Excuse me, what? Flanked itself with a yellow move. Sorry, flanked itself, took a shot at somebody hunkering in full cover, and killed them. That's amazing. That is actually amazing. And then I'm gonna move here,
Aye, aye, Commander.
take a shot, and this is not gonna kill it. Not quite. Absolutely amazing.
Hauling ass.
Yikes. So we're wiping here again? Might be. This guy could easily flank and kill me now.
Watch the flanks.
So that's squad wipe again. Damn it! So I guess we're going to attempt 3 now. Unless the sniper is a hero. Which is very difficult to do with the sniper. Just about anybody else could be a hero much more easily than the sniper can be a hero.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Not sure what exactly is going to be required to win this mission, but it's extraordinary. I will try, though. Probably involves getting up top. Or getting a flank somehow. Like, a sniper that's flanking can really only do pistol stuff. Actually, you're... Mind merging your friend, so this is just a 35% chance to win. I'm gonna take that, because I think that's my best odds.
Target's still up.
Yeah, you keep doing that. Just keep giving me chances at a 2-kill hit. Or you could just die.
Command Central, this is Big...
Man, cover is much worse than I remember it being. On Iron Man Impossible. It is truly horrible.
Perhaps we can improve our equipment somehow.
To rely on cover as a way to stay alive.
We have medals available.
Rusty here, yeah, for vanilla
For
vanilla Iron Man Impossible, I'm not rusty. I've actually never done this before. I've only ever played Long War, which is a lot more forgiving in the early game. Give one more crack at this. At least for today. I do plan on... It seems like there's a lot of people hanging around and watching. So this seems like something that could be really... And I'm enjoying this, actually, more than I expected I would. I'm having a really good time here. Despite what's happening on screen. I'm having a great time.
We're heading to South Africa for this one. Strike 1, this is Central. You are free to engage all hostile contacts in the AO. Don't take any chances.
Oh boy, this map is... bad?
That's affirmative.
Bad's the correct term for what's happening here. Right, I can be kind of cavalier about it.
Got it covered.
Like, I could, in order to show off the game, I could play on Classic, but I'm pretty sure I would find Classic way too uninteresting, ultimately. Yeah, lots of cars we don't want to take cover behind. Cars have a really nasty tendency to just explode when fired upon. They're really good at that.
Heading there now.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Do the whole group up Overwatch thing. Try to creep forward, get some melds. I also have, like, I have zero recollection of how the AI behaves. One of the big things Long War changes is how AI works. How the enemies act. And therefore my ability to predict them is basically zero. Just like, I don't know, the aliens are gonna panic?
I'm on the move.
And hopefully not kill me? What I'm hoping for most of the time.
I'm on it, Commander.
This is not Long War FPM, no, this is totally, totally vanilla.
What the hell was that?
Moving. It's been secured.
Okay, jumping straight to this meld is definitely a trap.
That's affirmative.
Smell that.
I'm on the
trap
move.
in the air. It's normal war.
hear that?
Heading there now.
It's so bad.
I'm on the move.
It's used to Lungwar where you have a little bit more ability to move your units around. Meld Gibson.
Heading there now.
It's a great name.
It just got hot in here.
Here they are. But they're all going to the car. I might just blow up that car. In fact, I think I'm extremely likely to just blow up that car.
In hand, Commander.
Sectoid's entrenched in... well, I can still be half cover, huh?
Aye, aye, Commander.
But even so.
Rolling.
One grenade will light a car on fire. The second one will detonate the car, dealing a bunch of damage. Ooh, I don't actually know how much damage it is. 3 or 5? I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, it does matter. The front soldier's gonna overwatch. 6. Okay. Thank you. So that's plenty then. I don't remember if I get XP for this. We're gonna find out.
Throwing grenade.
Got him. 2 kills there. Yeah, I have no idea if I got kill credit for that. Don't particularly care.
Ya estoy.
Oh, I hit it.
They're starting to lose ground.
Freaking out.
I'm all right.
So unfortunately, I'm gonna flank this enemy. Let me just run up and throw a grenade at him. Seems like the most reasonable approach.
Moving out. Look who's here.
Figured we might find more. So by run up and throw a grenade at him, I meant run backwards and throw overwatches at him. Apparently.
Good to go.
On the move.
Fall back. Or when you can't fall back, fall up.
On the move.
If there's enemies up on the roof, I am so screwed. Okay. Did kind of forget about that possibility. How bad is it for the average person living under the aliens in XCOM? You get really delicious burgers, and then at some point you end up being taken to a medical clinic where you're told you're going to receive gene therapy to improve your health, and you're actually turned into what amounts to a genetic sludge that the aliens use to breed some sort of new super being. But your body is broken down into its raw materials.
On the move.
I assume you get euthanized at some point before this starts to occur, but I don't truly know. The alien plan for the humans is not a pretty one. It's a flank shot. Not a good one, though.
Heading to that location.
A low-fat butter alternative. Aliens have unfortunately high cholesterol. It's true.
On my way.
Okay, I'm continuing to attempt to deceive the aliens.
A la orden, comandante.
See if we can't get for some 2-for-1s from the roof. So I know that they are here. There, okay. Planes are not currently in positions that allow me to ambush them very effectively.
Okay.
Ya estoy.
Moving to position.
Moving to designated coordinates.
There's no ways up onto the roof in the directions the aliens are, so they're really not going to be able to get me until I let them.
You hear that?
Get all sneaky like. The one guy's in full cover is problematic. That one's an easy kill. So we'll wait until everybody's in position.
On the move. What's making that noise?
Aliens that cannot see XCOM are really stupid. They don't really have object permanence, so if they don't have direct line of sight to the squad, they really don't know that we're there.
Estoy en marcha.
Where'd your friend go? Okay, there was definitely like 2 more of them somewhere.
Moving to position.
I have no idea where the other 2 went.
On the move.
Let's just minimize my angle of exposure.
On my way.
Silencio. No oís nada.
Really? Nobody gets an Overwatch shot for that? My goodness. Rude. Very rude. Oh, what? Oh, you guys can't see him. Oh, that explains why we didn't get Overwatch shots. Fair enough.
Afirmativo.
Oh god, there's so many more of them than I thought there would be.
Ojo al blanco.
Well, that's not good.
Flanqueando mi posición.
That's not good at all. I think I can get these 3 if I get a little bit lucky. Shoot this guy from the roof. That'll be safe. This guy's a problem at the moment. So you're gonna have to deal with him? Then we don't have a roof shot option. Oh wait, you can move before you throw the grenade. That'll solve the problem. Nobody can flank this guy, so I have to grenade him.
On the move.
I guess so.
Cubierto.
Alright, so first things first is Ruben needs to shoot at this one and hit it. Oh wait, you have a grenade left. Oh, that makes this a lot easier actually. We just killed them both.
Granada va.
I realized we had 2 grenades. Aha! Okay, in that case, I get to maybe dunk these both. And just go for the, like, point-blank flank shot on one. Not sure what the odds of a point-blank flank shot killing actually are, mind you. Not 100%. Pretty good, though. Pretty good.
I'm on it, Commander.
Nice.
He's down.
Okay, that went really well.
Strike one.
Got both melt canisters. That's our best first mission yet.
Commander to the research labs.
That's our best first try yet.
Welcome to XCOM HQ, Commander.
Looks like they're really taking care of business down there. And without so much as a scratch.
Try not to lose this one immediately. Let's research. Meld.
I agree.
First.
That does.
I just want to do a mech rush. This looks interesting. Like a power jet. What over here, though? So we don't need a power generator immediately, huh? Can afford the excavation time. Alright. One more shot at Boomer Boomer. Celine 66.
Commander to mission control.
I'm going.
Commander to mission control.
Chronometrics. I think. The definitely useless sniper. Got ourselves 1 Gin Fizzes. All bedecked in purple. 1 Sneaky Teak. Decked out in...
Commander to mission control.
Pink.
Commander to mission control.
The reason I lose is because I named them after chat. Damn right. You all said soldier names or wanted soldier names? How does one win a run? So there are a large number of tactical missions played out against the aliens. Our ultimate goal is to gain access to the alien temple ship, kind of an analog to their mothership, and destroy the alien leader, which will require us to complete a number of different specific objectives first. We'll need to take down an alien base. We'll need to do research on quite a few of their technologies and learn more about them, and we'll need to train one of our own.
Commander to mission control.
To master the art of psionics, to be a brain wizard. I remember we had extra names. Just don't remember who they are at the moment. Let's see what our first mission's gonna be. Always an abduction first, I think. No! That's absolutely wrong, apparently. Alright. Third crack at this dang UFO mission. It's not a hard mission.
Eyes on the bandit.
It's really not. This should be pretty acceptable as far as loadout goes. Ender X101 wanted to have a soldier as well. Go with this for now.
We have visual on the mission.
Begin assaults!
Listen up. We're going to be dropping you deep in the Nigerian interior for the next operation.
Okay, I do like this map a fair bit. At least in Longwar, I like this map quite a lot.
North of the crash site. Strike 1 is in position to engage.
Oh, sure thing, I
Loud
submitted
and clear,
beast.
Big Sky. We'll monitor those readings from here. Strike 1 is authorized to assault the alien craft.
She smelled. Yeah, that's true. There are a lot of things that can go wrong on a
I'm on it, Commander.
On an UFO
Enemy
mission.
spotted.
The first sectoids can be really inconveniently located. And we're already in like a dangerous situation. It's not wait for me to get onto the roof just yet. Yeah, I'm surprised by the fast enemy contact here. Not completely out of line.
I'm on the move.
Okay, sniper's in a vulnerable spot, unfortunately. I think our best move is to just run into the corner here.
Headed there now.
Breaking line of sight is... or his move, excuse me. Breaking line of sight is real good. Meanwhile, I do want to keep tabs on them, so the assault's going to move
Heading
forward.
there now.
Hunker. I'm going to trust the full cover Hunker. At least not at point blank range, I'm going to trust it.
El blanco sigue en pie.
Ow. No. Oh, damn it. You're right, there's so many ways for this mission to go wrong. Apparently, being in full cover overwatching was the wrong move. Damn it. That was indeed Boomer yet again. Always the first to go. I can run a gun on one of them. Cannot easily kill the other, now that I only have 3 members left.
Heading to that location.
Take like pot shots. These are fine, right?
Target still up.
Should be safe-ish. Or at the very least, I have to make like reasonably risky moves in order to make progress in the mission from here.
Target disabled.
I'm okay with losing soldiers here or there. Mostly just like for it to happen
Yes, sir.
a mission or two later than this.
They're falling back.
So he's running to get his friends, and I should probably let him do it. Yeah, I should. Oh, this is so hard without the heavy.
Let's do this.
Tragically difficult.
Moving to position. Visual on the goods.
Just have to make some half-cover hunker moves.
Aye, aye, Commander. Got it. Heading out.
Not sure where he went. There's a mild concern at the moment.
Got it.
Just patiently wait until lasers. Yeah. Just don't fight anything until we have lasers. So he's running that way.
What was that? Moving out.
Now you'd think that, given that he ran into this room and that all the doors are closed, that he's still in the room, but that's not how XCOM works. He probably teleported through the doors. These aliens are made of magic.
Hauling ass.
Moving.
Yeah, he's no longer in there. He's gone beyond.
Already there.
We're gonna do a door
Good
breach.
copy. Moving on target.
We're going to hope that it works.
Yes, sir. Quiet. Did you hear something?
I would describe that as having worked. Given that I don't see anybody. Where did they go?
Stepping off.
Aliens are polite enough to close the doors behind them. They only do it when you can't see them.
On the move.
Because they don't want humans to perceive them as polite. They're actually not all that aggressive. There you are.
They're trying to pull back.
So it's an easy flank, but it might reveal more aliens, or I could try to just shoot them from here. 78%, 74% with a shotgun to just kill. And like, pretty high likelihood, I think, that if I poke my head out, there's gonna be more aliens out here. So I guess, do I think the chance that I activate another squad is less than 26%? I guess that's the question. Okay, now I do have to poke my head out anyway. Good opportunity to get a kill on the sniper. Didn't aggro anything. Fascinating.
Kill confirmed.
Okay, maybe that'll get Chrono promoted or something. As long as I still have the assault, I have ways to finish this mission.
Headed there now.
So we will cautiously proceed.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I'm on the move.
Personally, I don't think the first UFO mission has too many aliens on it.
What was that sound? On the move.
Copy that.
Chrono into a position he's likely to be useful from.
That's affirmative.
Some pistol overwatches.
Going in for the kill.
Oops. Hotkeys. Let's use my running gun. Unfortunately, it has a cooldown. But I just put it on cooldown for no reason.
Heading there now.
maybe 2 more sectoids over there. Which, if I'm lucky, won't murder me. But totally might.
On the move. That's affirmative.
There's no safe place to advance into cover, so I think it's better to advance in the way that controls the line of sight more than it is to advance in a way that puts you in cover. But my approach in long war has been pretty successful.
Enemy spotted.
So now I get the free shot. They don't get the free shot, and I can just move into cover on my turn. Do I run forward and grenade them? Thinking about it. Definitely thinking about it. I want to run backward. Bunch.
Heading there now.
Sorry, and hunker, apparently.
I'm rolling.
Hunkering in full cover should be total safety from sectoids at long range. If I remember the math correctly. Full cover is 40 defense, and hunkering makes that 80. A sectoid has less than 80 aim, so the chance to hit is 1%. Now, I didn't see him overwatch. Does that mean he's not overwatching? You know, I'm not actually sure. It's an important piece of information right about now. But I sure think it's overwatching. Chrono's gonna get flanked if I leave him in his current position, so I need to take action. But the UFO is intact, so this is a safe move beyond the fact that it might trigger an overwatch. It's just out of grenade range, unfortunately. But that's not our solution. Yeah, I don't want to get any closer to the ship, as I'll trigger the pilot, the outsider that's in there. Don't need that nonsense one bit. So do I take a 45% shot that's not even likely to kill? That seems poor. Is this going to trigger Overwatch? Let's find out.
Headed there now.
Force them to reposition here. If they get a little closer to me, I can grenade them. Much better.
Going out.
Also shouldn't trigger Overwatch. I hope not.
I'm all over it. Bye-bye.
Okay, these Leaves us with one sectoid. Gonna hunker again.
They're trying to pull back.
Ow. Get flanked.
I'm on the move.
Out of flank. Okay. That's a flank, but might aggro the outsider inside the ship. Is that a 1% hit? No, that was like a 20 to 30% shot. Not sure exactly what a sectoid shooting at a soldier in full cover is. But it wasn't that unlikely. So this would be a totally secure kill if there wasn't another alien in the ship. I think we're gonna hunker everybody. This one's not safe.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I'm gonna look for an opportunity to run and gun this thing. Or otherwise flank it. Or it's gonna run back to the ship. That's gonna be a big problem for me. Damn.
I'm on it, Commander.
I really need this thing dead, so I'm gonna use another grenade here.
Eat this.
Not sure this grenade is gonna destroy the cover. Good. Where to take a shot from, so hopefully the assault just hits with a
Moving to
pistol.
position. Here they come.
Oh, balls. I'm surprised I didn't hit that thing with the grenade. Well,
They're flanking my position.
that's not good. I can get a flank shot with a shotgun from here, and I'm going to try that with a running gun.
Moving to firing position.
Because that outsider is quite dangerous. They're not that bad, normally, in XCOM.
Out of the game.
So I'm okay with just conquering men. But yeah, just don't die. Okay. Forward and hunker. Forward and hunker.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I don't think there's any more aliens on the map than that one.
Heading out.
The anti-pig zombie.
Looks like the primary power source for
Good
the
to see
alien
ya.
craft. I could only hazard a guess as to the amount of power it would have to be generating to propel that ship. I'd watch your fire
So
down
many
there.
familiar
That equipment
names
could be
popping by
highly
today.
Unstable.
We're just gonna let the assaults run and gun this thing. Or that. You on Overwatch, little man. Find out the hard way? I suppose we do.
On my way.
Or not. Well, then you're dead.
X-ray down.
Mission accomplished.
Middle of duty hours. No worries, enjoy your lurk. If that's what you choose to do.
Commander to the Situation Room. Commander
Okay,
to
Boomer's
the
dead.
Situation
We got a
Room.
second support, which is not what I wanted. I would really like another heavy, but we do have a lot of loot salvaged from that UFO. Lots of Illyrium, which is a radioactive element that is used to power most of the alien technology, and the alien alloys, which are
You can now honor
super
our
durable.
soldiers by awarding them medals for accomplishments
Don't kill your
you deem
only heavy.
appropriate. You can view and award
Wasn't my
medals in the
goal, okay?
barracks. Every member of the Council is going to want satellite coverage.
It's not my goal.
So we should plan our deployments carefully.
And there's the abduction sites.
We've picked up multiple requests for assistance. Abductions in progress are marked on the hologlobe.
Got 2 rookies on this one by no choice. Okay. Good luck to me. We wanted... This is Wanderer. Just armored tint, I think 32. And Magnan would like to sign up? Sure thing. You got a first name preference. Let me know. Welcome aboard. Hopefully this lousy lot has some chance of surviving this abduction mission. I don't like their odds.
Prepare for deployment, Strike.
I think this one's gonna be tough.
The area of engagement for this mission will be in India.
But as long as I have an assault, I can cheese stuff. We're gonna be using the roof.
Strike team is touching down now.
A lot.
Standing by for your orders.
Roger, Big Sky. Reading you 5 by 5. Strike 1 has the green light for deployment.
Although the roof has limited access on this one, like limited cover you can take from it. It's still pretty handy. Yeah, it's still quite handy.
I'm on it, Commander.
That's what I'm deciding.
Moving.
10-4. 10-4.
I'd love to be able to make it to at least the first council mission, so we can see something other than me fighting sectoids tonight.
I'm on it, Commander.
Confirmed. Closing on target position now. Position confirmed.
I'm rolling.
There's 2 reasons that roofs are really powerful. One is that if you're firing at something below you, you get 20 aim. The other reason is that you have a lot of control over line of sight when you're on a roof. By retreating slightly away from the edge, you can block line of sight or re-enable it at your discretion.
Aye, aye, Commander. Visual on the goods. Spotted.
Moving out. Look who's here.
Oh, hi. 2 squads. It's controlling line of sight.
They got me flanked.
Get both of those with 1 grenade, so I'm probably gonna double grenade. Take out these 2. Seems really probable. And you're behind a gas thing, so you'll die to a single grenade, actually. So I just could grenade the crap out of everybody here. And do this without any risk to myself. That sounds really good. That sounds really, 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 really good. Yeah. Okay. So I need to hit the car twice. This guy twice.
Catch.
Deke!
Fastball special.
Get promoted! Hiding behind a gas pump was your first and last mistake. Raiding party! Snakebird Priestess! Hello, welcome Snakebird and Raiders. How's your stream tonight? It's been 1 year since I first, I have done 1 continuous streaming. 1 year of continuous streaming, there we go. Words are hard.
Incoming fire!
Since returning to Twitch. And it's been a very wonderful adventure that I'm very grateful to be able to share with all of you tonight. So thanks for joining, everybody. I'm not going to make the mistake of hiding behind the gas can.
On my way.
I would like to shoot that other sectoid. Still in the open. Or super still in the open. This guy. Typical. I will overextend as much as necessary to get this kill, by the way. So we're totally safe if I land it. I think that's worth, like, being in no cover. Maybe? Worth being in this cover.
On my way.
This is risky, but it is better than nothing. Please hit. Thank you. Good job, team. Get promoted. So for those of you joining me, this is XCOM Enemy Within, a
That's affirmative.
strategy game where you control a squad of soldiers going on missions to defend the Earth from alien invaders. It's very deep and complicated and unfair strategy game that I deeply adore. I've spent a lot of time playing.
Hunt him down. Hauling ass. It's been secured.
10-4. I'm on the move.
Oh, you've been playing more Dicey Dungeons. Nice. I haven't got a chance to tune in for too much of that, but the comparison to... Oh, no, wait, you are playing actually... I was thinking of a different game. You were recently playing something that you compared to Dicey Dungeons, but Dicey Dungeons itself, yeah. That's a really cute and fun-looking game. Awesome little roguelike. Yeah, One Deck Dungeon, that's right. That's what I was thinking that you just said.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Heading there now.
Solid copy.
This one is XCOM 1, Murkish, so the original...
Let's rock.
The original storyline is the current one. XCOM 2 is a lot shinier than this one. Has a lot more burgers. Okay, there's a whole lot of no man's land over here.
I'm rolling.
Not very comfortable with, yeah, for that reason. Granted, the aliens don't look like they're very comfortable either, so fair. It's not a flank, huh? So I am falling back. Ugh. Can't run a gun yet. This is kind of gross. Yeah, I just want to fall as backwards as humanly possible. Looks kind of safe.
Headed there now.
For the moment.
Headed there now.
Aye, aye.
Getting on the rooftop here is a good idea. With at least one soldier. I want to stay back from the edge. So they can't see me up there, but I want to be up there. That's not good. Took that guy 2 moves to find that location, though, unfortunately. So Jim Fizzes didn't get dunked. Really, as ever.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Push them into a snafu. I wonder if I should bring everybody up here. seriously considering putting everybody on the roof right now. I'm gonna do that.
Running.
Yeah, Overwatch.
Incoming fire.
I was just lucky.
Already there.
So we're just gonna hang out right on the middle of the roof. Far enough away from the edges that we can't be seen. And wait for the aliens to make stupid moves to exploit. And by looking at the mind merge locations, I can get an idea of where they are.
Going in for
Damn
the
it.
kill.
But again. I'll keep the position of Overwatch and running gun consistent between soldier to soldier, so I'm just like tapping the 2 hotkey. I suppose I can use O, right? That does work. O does not work. There's a hotkey for this, right? Overwatch is Y? Okay.
Roger. I've got my eyes on. Affirmative. Covering now.
Y is Overwatch Y.
Overwatch. Aye, aye. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Okay, now I have to assess where my enemies are. I'm actually not sure anymore.
On it. DT in sight.
Oh my god.
Engaging.
That's not good. That's extremely not good. There was more of them down there.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Moving. Heading to that location.
I'm rolling.
Got it covered.
Hard time seeing this ending without losing 1 or 2 people. But the more of them there are clustered together, the better. Better idea I can get about the location of them. Let's hang out for another turn or two.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Coward mode.
You hear that?
The idea is to ambush and pop them off, like 1 or 2 at a time. Easier said than done. But I think doable. One down here.
On my way.
One line of sight. Okay, let's get closer to this edge.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Moving to position.
I have to be careful about this corner that's blasted off, as it'll make my soldiers a little bit more visible in certain circumstances.
Quiet. Did you hear something?
Ooh, I think that was what we needed. That one right there. Aha! Okay, so one took cover in a location that was very stupid, because it is going to get shot now.
game.
Which is a 2-for-1. And then my assault can run and gun and kill this one, which will also be a 2-for-1. I'm gonna have to be exposed to do it. This is worth it.
Moving to firing position.
Might have to dodge an Overwatch as I do this.
Confirmed. On the move.
Nope. Shotgun flank's not a guaranteed kill? I didn't know that. I did not know that. Uh-oh.
Headed there now.
Well, I'd better take this 45 then. Actually, maybe I want to Overwatch. Instead of taking the 45.
Moving.
So I can like tap him with a grenade? No. Really important that I get this kill now. Because it's 2 kills in 1.
Miss the target.
Damn it.
No
Beat
way
that assault.
just happened.
Yeah, it's a really high chance to kill. For sure. Poor assault is super dead now.
Help! Help!
Oh, damn.
Someone help!
Cannot flank this guy. Damn it. Put smoke on everybody? It's my best option currently.
Position confirmed. Adjusting sights.
Can't be getting into a prolonged firefight here without our assault. Ugh. I can't move the panic soldier away from his current location, so... There we go.
Kill confirmed.
Okay, that one's down. Mine merger's over here. So we're gonna position the other two to a spot where we can... Oh, what? Terrifying. Why are you suddenly visible? Oh, because you were always... Yeah, you were always there. Alright.
Understood.
Over here.
Moving out.
Expect a mind merge next turn, drop down and kill him. Hopefully not losing this soldier in the process. Granted, he didn't mind merge, so I'm not actually sure of his location. Moved. There. Apparently.
Heading there now.
Hello. I see you. And I missed you.
Adjusting
At
sights.
point blank. Of course I did. Trigger Overwatch. Wait. This is actually safer, I think. Feels... Wait, no, it's not a flank though. I want to jump down here. Yeah, right here. Okay.
Yes, Commander.
I don't want to make two tile move once I drop down on the ground, because that'll trigger any Overwatch fire that might occur.
I'll get him next time.
Okay. I guess we're trading 2 soldiers for completing this mission then.
Okay. Out of the game.
Or the alien can panic. Okay, I'll take that. I will take that. Let's try again. Come on.
That's a load of bull.
Let's make it 100, I guess. Actually, I want him to be, like, I want him to do that again. Fail to kill.
I'm all out.
I'm gonna kill him with a grenade, because I'm so done with this mission right now. Okay.
Frag out.
I'll take it. Though at this rate, XCOM's gonna have only support soldiers remaining in the roster. Not quite what I was looking for. Like I said, I can work with... Oh, we got a heavy! Hey! Katika's a heavy. Okay, everything is saved. We have a heavy. We have 4 new scientists.
We will be in touch, Commander.
We're gonna make our heavy harder to hit and cover. This is the first time we've successfully made it through the first 3 missions, so we'll call it a victory. We'll excavate that. We're gonna start our... Oh, I want to start a lab. Repower 6 scientists. Each lab increases research speed by 20%. I would like that. Quite a lot. $2 Okay. Because I want to start mill. Yeah, I'm just gonna see what the power cost is of the whatchamacallit. Cybernetics lab, that's the one. That's the one. So let's start doing research on materials. I think that leads to better armor, and I would really like better armor
quickly. I appreciate your efforts to support the research team, Commander. I've already put the new recruits to work in the lab. I'm still having a hard time grasping what it is the aliens are hoping to accomplish here. Are they studying us? Why abduct humans seemingly at random? There must be a pattern that we haven't established yet.
Free to sell. So we get $100 out of that. Get a laboratory going to increase our research speed, giving us maybe a tech edge at some point. I don't know.
Commander, we're receiving a transmission from the Council.
Did I remember to build a satellite?
On screen.
Oh god, I have to do a bomb disposal already. Reports indicate sightings of alien activity within a large cemetery located near a major Brazilian city. Details are still coming in, but if the aliens are using this area as a staging point, we need to stop them in their tracks.
Excellent.
Okay, I do have a heavy
Look
fail.
forward to seeing your progress.
2 rookies on a bomb disposal mission is terrifying. This is a terrifying mission. We're gonna have to deal with a new alien species on this one, as well as moving quickly through a urban map. This is gonna be ugly. It's not a terror mission. Just a bomb mission. The aliens have planted a bomb. We're sent in to defuse it. Believe me when I say this part is going to be unfun. Wish I had a shiv or something.
Dropship has...
How early can you get your first
Brazilian
shiv?
authorities have requested our help.
Oh god, it's
so
this
that's
map.
where we're going next.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Terror missions aren't actually that scary
Strike
in
one.
vanilla.
We detected what looks like a plasma bomb in a cemetery of all places. If I had to guess,
always in the
I'd
back
say
of the
the
map.
aliens intentionally picked the most centralized location they could find.
Yeah, the most centralized
Don't disarm the
location
weapon
is
before it reaches
a
full
cemetery.
power. The surrounding city will be completely wiped out.
I believe you.
It
So,
seems you've bought
there's a number of
yourself some time, but you
turns
still
until
need to
this bomb
hurry.
goes off, or rather until the bomb is armed.
New objective received.
By running around the map and deactivating these power nodes, because apparently the bomb has a complicated power system that they also deployed alongside it. I guess the same folks who designed the Renfeld bomb in FTL also designed the alien bomb. So the bomb needs to be defended by the aliens until it goes off. You know, like bombs do. This requires us to advance across the map at a reasonable pace, killing our enemies as we do, and hopefully not getting completely murdered. But I think being completely murdered is a pretty likely outcome.
Aye, aye, Commander.
To have lots of grenades.
Got it covered. I'm on it, Commander.
Good to go.
The way I'm choosing to look at it, Murkish, is that the alien commander told his bomb designer that when he looks at where the bomb went off, he wants to see a lot of dead humans. So his underling said, "Well, I know the perfect place to put a bomb then." And here we are.
Headed there now.
Moving out.
Good work.
I need to be moving a little
Gotta buy us
faster than
little
this.
More time, but you still need to find that bomb.
Across the map.
Yes, Commander.
Just super awkward, unfortunately.
Moving out.
I don't want to move any faster than this. I'm terrified. Yeah, I have to move faster than this.
Let's do this.
Oh, get a bad activation, we're just gonna die.
I'm on it, Commander. Moving. Enemy troops.
Okay, 2 sectoids, that's not bad. Where they've chosen to hold up is bad.
X-ray on the move. They're flanking us.
Very much so.
Moving to position.
Very much so.
Good job, Strike One. That should buy us a few minutes.
So now I not only need to be advancing across the map and killing aliens, but I need to do so while managing the bomb timer. Super dangerous. Super duper dangerous. I think I have to put Ulysses in an uncomfortable spot here. Just I wish I could hunker him. We have to keep moving forward. Period. So I'm gonna have to rely on full cover here. I don't think I have another choice in the matter. It's pretty gross.
Heading to that location.
That'll freak that guy out.
Rolling out.
So we made mine merge. One miss,
Taking
good.
fire.
You stay where you are. Oh, why would you? Ugh. Okay, 2 misses is good, but their location is not good. I was hoping they'd be clustered together enough to grenade. That is not the case. Not the case at all. If I move forward, I risk discovering more aliens. This is horrible. actually. Blech.
Affirmative.
Oh, we're so dead. I discovered every alien. We are so dead.
Time to kick this sucker off.
We are super duper dead. I mean, what choice did our truly have, I suppose, right? Got ourselves a Thin Man. 1 million sectoids. Still winnable, mind you. Just, like, very unlikely. Great.
Okay.
I suppose skipping the mission might have been an option, but skipping missions only puts us further and further behind.
That's another one down.
Can't imagine it going well, ultimately. Oh, is there any way to not be flanked? Probably not? Probably not. This'll have to do.
That's affirmative.
Not gonna overthink it too much. We'll roll the dice and either we live or we don't. Signs point to don't. It's imperative that I kill this Thin Man if I'm to have any chance of surviving.
Eat this.
Possible squad rate better than just get missions this early in the game, yeah, Carrie. If you're not very aggressive in the early game on impossible difficulty, the aliens will trigger the lose condition on the strategic level very fast by panicking countries. It's really, really easy to just have a strategic loss from skipping a single mission. It's not even about the funds and resources, it's about panic spreading everywhere. Looks it's the right play. Do I need to be taking shots and getting hits? Call.
Eat this.
I need to kill this thing. Yeah. More ways that I can reduce the number of enemies that I'm up against, the better my odds here. Yeah, Long War Panic's really gradual, and it's pretty hard to be put into a situation where you're losing. But in Enemy Within, death comes swiftly. Yeah, that was gonna happen pretty much all the time. Well, GG.
Now, damn it! Now!
Early game Enemy Within Iron Man Impossible is very unforgiving. Especially to those who are a little rusty. Still, I've really enjoyed revisiting this. And I had a really good time playing. I think that is going to bring us to the conclusion of tonight's stream. I've been live for over 8.5 hours in celebration of our 1 year on Twitch, but all good things must come to an end. I guess my question to the audience there is, would you like to see more of unmodded Enemy Within, this game that we're playing right now? Would going through this on Iron Man, or even Classic, depending, Impossible be something people will be really interested in seeing. I know a lot of you have not seen this game before.
That bomb is going to reach full power any minute.
So are you super intrigued by what you're seeing? Get yourself one soldier. All I have to do is just roll really well.
The bomb is live. Get to the sky range.
Oh yeah, the bomb's live also.
We have a new objective.
Somebody set us up the bomb. The other option would be, rather than Iron Man, doing an impossible playthrough that is an Iron Man, and then a failure like this results in a mission restart, but not a campaign restart. But either way, I am definitely considering coming back to this. Just because it was so much darn fun. Even losing over and over again, the classic, the XCOM sound effects, the music, it triggers some pleasure centers deep in the brain that I've really had a good time revisiting.
We have medals available in the barracks.
I got medals of
any soldiers merit an award.
Purple Hearts mainly. A lot of posthumous medals being assigned. Alrighty, well, like I said, thank you for joining me, everybody. That is going to wrap it up for tonight. I will be live tomorrow by at least 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, maybe a little earlier, to do some Slay the Spire. Tomorrow is the Switch release, so I'm planning on playing a lot of Spire and hopefully showing some people the game for the first time. Sneaky Teaks Live? I would love to do a Sneaky Teak raid. Sounds great. You don't all know Sneaky Teak. He's an awesome variety / Slay the Spire broadcaster who also very recently celebrated his first year of broadcasting on Twitch. Definitely a cool little channel that absolutely deserves some love and some attention. Hope to see you all in his chat, and thanks for watching. Have a great night, everybody.